Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome back to the Rack Billiard Club here in Des Moines. We've had a very good day. Hope you enjoyed the coverage this afternoon where we were focusing in on the Open event. We're going to park that for a few hours. We're going to park it till tomorrow morning, where we will return to it. Today and tonight, it is all about the Iowa mixed pairs. We are down to the quarterfinal lineup, and we've got 4 quarterfinals, 2 semis, and a final tonight. If you were with us last night, you'd have seen the format. It is races to 6, 30 minutes on the clock, 30 seconds, 15 seconds for the final 10 minutes. Golden breaks, golden ducks in play. It's an awful lot of fun, but it is mixed pairs rather than individual. And this is the lineup we have for you. This is how the quarterfinal lineup is currently looking, and it is the champions of Arizona, Jordan Helfery and David Matlock, that kick us off, playing Ilu Kibaroglu and Dennis Hatch in our first match. Mast and Shane Thompson had to come through qualifying. They'll take on Tara Connor and Tom Cousins, and then Tina Larsen and Justin Bergman, who lost out in the final last time but did win the inaugural event in Louisville. They take on auntie and nephew in the Stumfalls, Melissa and Chase, and then Sarah Stevens and Joe Prince, who came through qualifying, will take on Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boening, who won the shootout last night, and perhaps, on paper at least, are the favourites for the tournament today. But there are so many good pairs there, and in this format there are no favourites. It is guaranteed to be an awful good night of pool. Should be a lot of drama along the way, and we're going to really enjoy it. Hope you'll join us for the entirety of our coverage over the next 4 or 5 hours, and it is time to get into our first match after this short break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena for the evening session on day 3. And this is probably my favorite part of the weekend. Stephen Wyatt and Tony Holgate on the commentary team with you. And this is the mixed pairs. And Tony, we had the privilege of calling this match in Arizona, the winning match for Dave Matlock and Jordan Helfery when they won their mixed pairs title. But they've got a very, very tough opponent here. This is Elul or Lulu, Kibaroglu, and Dennis Hatch.
Yeah, we've also seen Dennis Hatch earlier playing in the Open, and he was sharp. And if he brings that to this shootout this evening, I'll tell you what, Helfery and Matlock are going to have a big tussle indeed.
Well, I'll tell you what, SVB better be happy that Dennis Hatch didn't have time to get used to the table in his early shootout match, because it very well could have been Dennis taking out SVB in that shootout final.
But I was talking with Cleve Thompson earlier today. He was in the comm spots. I mean, we were talking about the mixed pairs for this evening, you know, and he was quite excited about it. And he sort of made a very good point. He said about Helfery and Matlock, they're almost telepathic the way they work together. There's no big conversation. They just know each other's shots and where to leave them. And I tend to agree. This is a great start.
So I heard a little story from Jordan's mom, and as you see, they take down that rack right there. When Jordan goes to the pool hall to practice with Dave, which she does 2 or 3 times a week, she will walk in and not say a word. Dave doesn't really say a word to her. She grabs the ball, she racks them up, and they start practicing. And Peggy Matlock and Sarah Helfery will sit there and chit-chat and watch them play without ever saying a word to each other. They will play for hours without ever speaking, and they will run balls continuously. It like you said, telepathic. It's crazy how good they play together, and they don't really have to talk. And you can see they're very stone-faced. And I do love their matching doubles gear. But Dennis Hatch here in the Stars and Stripes breaking off. And this is a big opportunity. Excuse me, I apologize. This is a big opportunity for Dennis Hatch and Lulu. They're at the table, they have a ball down, and they have a pretty good run in front of them. Well, there's something to talk about there. A big miss by Lulu. Unable to drop that ball in the pocket. Now, Dave Matlock, Jordan Helfery are going to go back to work on this rack. They are leading 1-0.
Another great shot there from Dave Matlock. Like you say, yes, they are one ahead, Helfery and Matlock. And it's looking very much like this is going to be 2-0.
Yeah, Jordan's got to play this 13 ball with just a little bit of backspin to give Dave a good shot on. She actually went forward, which is okay too. She did end up kind of on the wrong side of the 11, but I don't think it's going to matter. These punchy shots can get a little tough on the slick Brunswick table, but Dave Matlock has hit that one very well.
Yeah, she can just play this plainly now into the side pocket, cue ball off the bottom cushion, and then the 8 in either corner. Well, in goes the 8, and that is now Helfery and Matlock 2-0 in front of Kibaroglu and Dennis Hatch. Magnificent start by the Arizona champions. Just a little glitch there with the scoreboard, in case you're wondering why it still says 0-0. It is 2-0. It's Darryl Hibbard, free racking the balls, and Jordan and Dave Matlock. Little discussion, but they're happy, they're smiling, and why wouldn't they be? 2 to the good. Rack number 3. Jordan Helfery's going to break off.
It is important to know that we are playing shootout rules, so golden breaks, golden ducks all count. 30-minute match clock. Always a chance for a 6-ball shootout and some buzzer beaters along the way. So keep an eye on that match clock. It'll definitely come into play once we get down to that 10-minute mark, because then we will drop down to a 15-second shot clock. So just keep your eyes on that as this match progresses. And again, we apologize. The scoreline is 2-0. We will get that fixed as soon as possible. The action on the table.
If not, we'll keep telling you what the score is anyway.
Exactly.
Unless our mathematics fail. I think we're okay at counting to 6 between the two of us. I can count to 3 or 4, and you can get the other 2.
Well, you're putting a lot of faith in me.
I know I am.
And Dennis Hatch at the table has an opportunity. He was just sitting over here. He was watching the mini game shootout that we do during the break on Saturdays, and he was having some fun with it, enjoying the craziness and the wackiness that comes with it.
Yeah, it's all good fun. Keeps the crowd entertained.
Yeah, the crowd had a blast.
That's lovely control there from Kibaroglu.
Not easy to get around like that. She played it well. This ball needs to travel a little bit.
He's got there. She has a choice of 7 and 4. For me, it's a 7. Flick that in with a bit of right hand spin and come off 3 rails and leave Dennis on the 4. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Not thin enough. The weight was right.
Couldn't have asked for a better leave.
So, Dave Matlock. And now we do have the score corrected. That is 2-0. Well, he wanted that 10 to come away from the 9 a little bit more than that. But there's multiple stripes there that can break them out. No urgent panic or... Sorry, no panic or... I was about to say, could he do it here? But I think the angle's too wide.
Yeah, I think so too. And you don't want to try and cheat the pocket. I think this is good, though, other than the fact that she's tree-topped. If she can play this and hold the cue ball, there's a possibility.
Yeah, but this isn't easy at all, I don't think.
Okay, she's actually going to roll forward and give him the good angle. Look at this. He's going to be able to punch this forward and move that 9-ball out.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Good shot on her for setting up the shot. That was pretty solid.
And this is going to be 3-0 in very, very quick fashion as well.
I'll tell you, Jordan Helfery is one lucky girl. Because having a mentor like Dave Matlock is, I mean, in pool, that's the best you can get. I mean, the guy's been around for so long. He knows everything there is to know. He's probably forgotten more than I'll ever know. And she's getting first-hand knowledge. Ooh. Oh, no. She's a little quick on the timing there. She was a little quick to fire, and I think that's what caused the...
I thought she should have maybe took it up in the top. I think it's an easy shot.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you there.
She's overcut it, so she did it too thin, and that's why she scratched. And but this is a lifeline for Kibaroglu and Hatch. They were going 3 down. So Dennis Hatch with the 8 in the side pocket, in it goes. 2-1.
It's a solid win right there.
Well, I'll tell you what. If Helfery and Matlock do go on to not win this match, that will be a big one to look back at. Things a lot happier in that corner now. Dennis Hatch having the time of his life here. He really has enjoyed his time with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Lulu Kibaroglu to break off rack number 4.
And we're just about a third of the way through the match clock. It's moving at a good pace. Uh-oh.
And that's another scratch.
And that's just a horrible kiss. You saw the way the cue ball collided there.
But then the cue ball was very low after the break.
Look at the cue ball. It's going to go to the bottom rail and get collided with the 14, or the 6, excuse me. And just shot straight into the pocket like a rocket.
So Dave Matlock at the table.
I don't see any big issues here, Tony. I think this is all tic-tac-toe. You just got to make sure that you don't do anything crazy. Everything has a pocket. Well, that's exactly what's happened here. Dave trying to go after a tougher ball, and in the meantime, he's broken up the one issue that the Stripes had. Dennis and Lulu are in a great position to tie this up.
And it's remarkable because, let's say 4 minutes ago, it was plain sailing. It was going to look, well, it was looking 3-0, Helfery and Matlock, you know, halfway towards the target of 6. And then Helfery's scratched on the 8. Dave Matlock's missed a ball he'd probably knock in his sleep. And all of a sudden, like you say, the chance is there to go 2-2.
Yeah, that was a huge mistake there by Dave. I think he was trying to do a lot. And Dennis and Lulu are going to make him pay for that. It come up a little short on this one. You can still just stop it and shoot it to the side. A stop shot will get him there.
He's brought it back a couple of ball rolls, and Lulu Kibaroglu with this 14 ball. Maybe come round the back of the 1 and the 2 to go onto the 8. But she's trying to check it and hold, and that's a dangerous shot.
So
she's got there. That, wow.
Playing a Czech English shot on this table is very dangerous because it's so slick that it doesn't react the same. Is that?
Yeah. Well, if you play it, you can see you can grip it if you play it slow. If you play that pace, or at pace, that will then slide more. So the way she's played it so delicately is enabled the cue ball to grip the cushion, grip the cloth and come back, and it was absolutely perfect. Left Dennis Hatch, her partner, dead straight 8 ball into the corner pocket, and we are 2-2. What's happened? Helfery and Matlock, the wheels have just come off there for the last 5 minutes.
A missed 8 ball from Jordan with nothing on the table, basically. And then I don't disagree with Dave's shot choice, but in that situation, if you're going to shoot that shot, you have to make it. Because if you don't, you're going to let your opponents get to the table with only one issue. And in this case, when he missed it, the issue got worse. And here, this is just pure bad luck.
Yeah. So Dave Matlock now scratches on his break. Well, Lulu Kibaroglu scratched on her break in the last rack.
They have ball in hand, and for anybody who doesn't know the rule, it is behind the line. You can shoot any direction, but you must stay behind the line.
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen, yes.
Now, does she play this 15 and try and come off the bottom rail and kick into the 9? Yes, she does.
Got it out great. Dennis having to stretch a little bit for that one, but he hits it good, leaves her a great shot.
Well, it's perfect here now. 13, played a 9 in the side. 12 up the top. You got the 10 plonked next to the 8.
If you're going to shoot this ball, you have to leave the cue ball good.
Yeah, you just want to play with a bit of top right-hand English. Push the cue ball into the gap of the 3 and the 2. That's heavy. That is really heavy. Did not want to be there. So I wanted it there.
Dennis pointing, hey, it probably would have been better if it was right here.
Yeah, I mean, that's just lack of not playing out in that on that arena table.
Yeah. I normally don't like kicking at a ball you can see, but I think in this situation, I think it's the right shot.
Mm. Oh, what a shot from Dennis Hatch.
Has he hooked her?
No, he hasn't.
Got it.
Wow, that is an incredibly good shot.
Yeah, a little risk reward there, and it's worked out for him.
Well, he rescued Lulu there, did Dennis Hatch, but the end result is the rack goes to Kibaroglu and Hatch, and they now lead 3-2 against Jordan Helfery and Dave Matlock.
Yeah, that shot could have got dangerous with the 8 ball getting touched towards the side or the corner pocket. There you see the discussion, and For anybody who doesn't know, Lulu is Turkish. English is not her favorite language. She'll tell you flat out that she doesn't think she speaks very good English. I think she does better than she thinks she does, but it could be a little bit of a communication thing between Dennis and Lulu. So, but on the table, there's no miscommunication. They know what they have to do, and they've done pretty well, other than Lulu's one overroll.
Dennis Hatch smashes the break.
Uh-oh.
The 15s come to help. And it's gone. And they stay at the table.
And nothing is touching. Everything is pretty wide open. Tony, just based on the opening shot, do you like the stripes here? Or would you rather take the solids?
I would have took solids, I think. I would have made took the risk with the 4-bore into the side pocket. Then again, all depends on how well you're playing and how confident you are, because if you're feeling a little bit edgy, I'd rather take the stripes because you had the easier shot to keep at the table. But
yeah. Especially in 8-ball, it's so important to get the correct suit. If there's one suit that looks way better than the other, you might want to take an easier shot just to ensure that you get the one you want.
Well, position needs to be of the optimum now with the 14, 11 and 9 left to go, because they are open, but if you're going to play the 14 and then the 11, you have to be absolutely pinpoint on the 11 to be able to bring the cue ball back to play the 9.
I feel like you can play the 9-ball and get better shape. Not better, but get shape on the 11. This is going to be tough.
This is okay, because Lulu can just draw this back, or she can just actually stop it and let Dennis play the cut up the rail. We know he can cut a ball. What about the last one? So this will be easy compared to what he's just faced. So he's got the 9 up the rail.
And again, just control the cue ball. Leave your partner an easy shot on the 8-ball. Ooh. Oh, no.
Well, I thought he was just going to play twice across and then the 8-ball down in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, I thought the same, but maybe there was something he didn't like about it. Maybe fear of hitting the 3-ball, but
or a scratch.
Yeah.
So he put a load aside on the cue ball, took the scratch out of the conversation, but by doing that, he's managed to hook Lulu behind the 6.
All right, kicking at the 8-ball.
Oof.
Oh,
kicking, more like jumping.
Ball off the table. Ball in hand.
And just when you think one partnership is sailing away, some catastrophe befalls them, and this might now turn the match around the other way.
This has been so back and forth, and something that we have kind of neglected at this point. We're only a minute away from that 15-second shot clock, and if these teams are not quite firing on all cylinders, it's going to get even harder once they have half the time.
What do you reckon? 6-ball shootout in the first match?
You know, stranger things have happened.
So in the pairs, if 6-ball shootout, because you just can't nominate a player, you have to play the same Scotch doubles way you play.
Yeah, exactly. 6-ball shootout playing Scotch doubles, which our very first mixed pairs was decided in a 6-ball shootout, and we'll get to see those teams a little bit later on. Tara Connors and Tom Cousins, as well as Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen.
Oh, what's Dave Matlock done? It always come far enough. Just for a fleeting second now, I thought he hit that too soft.
Yeah, we've had 2 renditions of the mixed pairs championship, and both teams are here both Dave Matlock, Jordan Helfery, who took out Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen. And there we go, 3-3, 10 minutes left. It hasn't been the prettiest match so far. There's been mistakes. There's been issues with the cue ball. But it doesn't matter now. It's a race to 3, and you got 10 minutes to do it. Dave and Jordan talking there. I think they're discussing whose break it is. Dave just said, "It's your break." All right. Here we go. It's almost like it's a brand new match, Tony.
It is.
Race to 3, 10 minutes to go. Balls down on the break everywhere. Dave wasting no time shooting that ball. He's overrolled just a little bit, I believe. But Jordan's going to have this 13. Does the 14 pass the 3? I think it does. Not the 14, the 12, excuse me.
Well, I think be playing the 10 now. So
play the 12 bottom right rather than bottom left.
Yeah, it looks that way.
What do you like for the 8 ball? I think
no, it must pass.
Okay.
Me, draw the cue ball up, 8 ball, bottom right corner. But she's going to, if Jordan's going to play it, she's going to play into the cushion. It has to miss the 2 ball and come back. And that's what she's going to be doing. That's what Dave instructed her to do, because this is where he wanted to shoot the 8. In goes the 8, and that's 2 in a row now for Helfery and Matlock, and they're in front by 4 racks to 3. Just over 8 minutes left on the clock.
This could very well get very interesting in the next 8 minutes. Of course, Jordan Helfery and Dave Matlock, pretty smooth sailing in Arizona. They didn't have too many close matches. Most of their matches were big wins. Meanwhile, Tina Larsen and Justin Bergman, our inaugural winners, like I said, went to a 6-ball shootout. So Dave Matlock and Jordan Helfery getting some pressure put on them right out of the gate. Of course, we said this from the very beginning. This is a bigger field. The shootout was bigger. It was tougher. The mixed pairs is bigger, and it's tougher. And a little Kibaroglu.
And she's gone dry.
Broke dry.
Helfery Matlock partnership take the solids. Oh, how's this going to run? It's okay.
A little bump there, but I think she'll be okay.
Yeah, Dave can see the 3 ball. Makes the 3 ball. Had a little bump into the 8. He was just a little bit cautious of where that was going to land, but Jordan can see the one ball. Has she come too far?
I think she just came far enough for the 6 ball, maybe. Maybe not.
I don't think so. She wants to obviously land on the 7, and Day's. Yeah, she's gonna have to kick. Not happened.
Does, and it's unsuccessful. No ball in hand, but an open shot at the table. And I think Dennis and Lulu are in prime position to tie this match back up.
Nicely played there by Dennis Hatch. And like you say, it looks like the Turkey-USA partnership is going to pull level. But Dennis is now going to have to shoot the 14 in the side pocket. It's a 9 ball that's the awkward ball. He's going to try and get it now. If that nudges into the 8, oh, absolutely perfect.
Yeah, you couldn't have hit that any better.
No, he couldn't.
She looks like she's trying to stun this ball. It's a scary shot. I feel like she could have just rolled forward.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done too much with it. I think she could have just stopped it. This should be okay. Can't see Dennis Hatch missing this. Been in great form earlier today, so he's well and truly warmed up. And this 8 to level the match once again.
Well, and here's the situation we're in. That was a 3-minute rack, so we're down under the 5-minute mark. So this is gonna be close, Tony. It's gonna be close. Obviously, the opportunity for a 6-ball shootout to happen is definitely in play, but we're still a minute or two away from knowing if that's.
See, when you got let's say one of the partnerships goes 5-4 up, and it's say a minute 20 left on the clock. The balls are opened. They're there. They need to be running very, very quickly. It's a heck of a lot harder when there's 2 of you trying to do it than it lets you say yourself. You've already thought out your plan. You're running because you can get in each other's way.
Yeah. We saw a little bit of that during the 6-ball shootout between Justin Bergman, Tina Larsen, and Tarek Connor and Tom Cousins. Oh, watch out, 8-ball.
Ooh. And look at the 13 still spinning up the top.
The time is running, but the shot clock is not yet. Now it is. And Lulu and Dennis Hatch deciding what they want to do. 5 seconds. They're going to use their extension. Only 15 seconds on the extension.
You need to be quick. This is good. This is good for stripes. Just nudge up on the 9 or gone past it, even better.
Yeah, the one, and it's not really an issue, but the one thing you got to be careful about is the 14 ball. You need to be at a good angle so you can have a shot on the 11.
There's a couple of ways you can go here. I mean, obviously going to take out the 13 ball at the top. But then it's come down. I'd like to get in the gap there with the 14. And that is absolutely perfect here for Kibaroglu and Hatch. Well, that. Does the 9 go past the 3 and the 8? I'm not sure it does. I'm not sure they can even get to it. And if they've already used the extension, so this is where the chaos comes into the game. What's the cue ball going? Is this going to knock the 8 in? Oh my word.
What just happened?
The 8 has been knocked in. Helfery and Matlock now lead 5 racks to 4 on the hill. Dennis, well, we can see the funny side is incredible. The clock's caught them out. And that's what happens. It's a crazy, crazy game, the mixed pairs shootout.
What a finish.
And Helfery and Matlock didn't even go to the table in that rack, but they've managed to win it.
Yeah, well, they broke off. They broke off.
That's right, they broke dry. I apologize.
So what that means is Dennis and Lulu have the break now. There's 2 minutes and 34 seconds. All right, guys, you can hear the crowd in the background there. They're getting louder. They're getting louder because they know that this is going to come down to this rack. Obviously, if Jordan and Matlock are able to win this rack, it's over. However, if Lulu and Dennis Hatch win this rack, depending on the amount of time left on the clock, it could be only a golden break or a golden duck.
Oh, the 8 was moving, then he got stopped quickly.
He's got a ball down. Oh, and it's messy. This is messy.
I still think Solid's at the plate.
I agree. Use the 13 to stop your cue ball here. Whoa.
I think Kibaroglu was trying to attack that little bunch and get up into that area.
All right, keep an eye on the clock, guys. We may be in for a buzzer beater. Nice little touch here. The 5 ball goes in the side pocket, correct? It's a little touchy.
Yeah, it's a knee wobbler.
Oh, what just happened?
Well, the bank's available, I think. I think the 5 can be banked in the side pocket.
You want to risk the tournament life on it?
Yeah, but I think with the throw you can get it. That's a great hit.
Oh, look at this.
It's a great hit. Well, it's going to have to be the 7.
She needs to draw all the way back.
Absolutely.
But you can't draw back too far because of where the 14 is. You want to bump the 14 with this draw shot.
This is an absolute massive shot. So they need to run this out. And if they run it out, I'm telling you now, we're going six ball shootout. That's a great shot.
Oh, my goodness. Dennis Hatch has a pretty slim 5 ball in the side pocket.
But it was such a great shot to get the cue ball back. I think he's coming back and going down into this bottom left.
He switched sides.
He's made it.
Oh, my goodness.
Where's the cue ball?
Oh, no.
She needs to kick it. And she has to come off the side cushion, kick it back. And, well, you've got 2 chances. Bottom left or bottom right. Oh, hello.
Oh, man.
Wow.
And just like that, 16 seconds on the clock at the end of that shot. Jordan does need to play 1 shot.
But run it down so we wouldn't even have time to come around the table.
Wow.
Well, that was incredible stuff.
Wow. I can't say how exciting that was. We were this close to a 6-ball shootout. It wasn't meant to be. We will be back right after this with more mixed pairs action at the Iowa Open.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. Let's get a few words with our first winning pair of the day. Jordan, I'll come to you first. Another very good performance, but does it feel different coming in as the sort of defending champions, having won the title last time out?
I mean, maybe a little bit, but it's always about playing your best, and that's all that really matters.
But everyone's now gunning for you two. You've got the title, and everyone wants to try and come and take it off your hands.
That they are. They're going to get us too, maybe. If we go to sleep.
That match was a lot of fun to watch. It went right down to the wire. When you're sat there and watching them clear up at the end, are you getting yourself mentally ready for a 6-ball shootout?
Yes, I thought that's where we were headed. Yeah, not really ready for that either.
How about you, Jordan? Would you have been ready for one of those?
I was ready, trying to get myself ready. Very nervous though for it, and I was just ready to see what happened.
Into a semi-final, ready for another tilt at the title?
Oh yes, we're ready to go.
We wish you both the best of luck. That was an awful lot of fun to watch, and we look forward to it in the semi-finals.
Thank you, sir.
And we're going to find out next who they will play in the semi-finals.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
More mixed pairs action from the Iowa Open. We're playing shootout rules, but it is mixed pairs. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and we have a very special guest in here with us. He'll be... Are you on later, Sam? Sam Henderson, are you on later?
I am not on later.
What happened? I missed something.
You must have. My partner got sick.
That's right. I do remember that.
Yeah, I was paired up with Skylar Hess, and she unfortunately got the flu. Hopefully she feels better soon. So I'm not playing the mixed pairs. Amber Hubert and Austin Cherry took my place. They actually played Shane and Sophia first round.
Put up a good fight.
It was a really good match. I think it went hill. I think, actually, if they would have played on the stream table, they would have won.
Think so?
Because the time would have ran out.
Oh, the shot clock. Yeah, we were forced to play those early prelim matches off of the stream table. So they did not play with the full match clock.
Yeah. Now, I don't remember, but I know Tara and Tom played together in Louisville.
Yeah.
Now, I don't remember how they ended up doing it, but I feel like, did they make the final?
So they actually lost the final by, realistically, it was just a couple seconds by 6-ball shootout.
Oh, it was a 6-ball shootout. So these two are familiar with each other then. Okay. I knew that they played. I thought they played together. So.
Yeah, it's funny. They played for the first time in Louisville.
Yeah.
And they did very, very well. Like I said,
very well.
Had the ball been made and not scratched, there's a very good chance that they could have beaten Justin and Tina's time. Oh, just a little misjudgment there.
Yeah, she was trying not to move the 8-ball too much, and unfortunately it caused a little bit of a mishit on the 9-ball. But where the 9-ball is, it causes issues for Sophia and Shane. The nice thing, though, for Sophia and Shane is that 9-ball looks to be deep enough that either you could play the 3-ball or the 4-ball and follow it in.
Yeah, what some refer to as a skill shot. You just follow the ball into the hole.
Kind of a little interesting positional shot there. I'm not sure if he can shoot the 2 into the side. Yeah, okay. But I don't know what he's going to play for here.
Played a pretty good shot.
Yeah, he did. He was able to hold it nicely.
Shane Thompson didn't have much luck in the shootout.
No, he played fellow Iowan George Walters.
And George came out as hot as could be.
Yep, George is a great player. Probably around... Ooh. She kind of let up on that a little bit.
Yeah, George, top notch. He would probably be in the range of about a 700 up score if you're playing Ultimate Pool League. I don't know if he does or not.
Oh, yeah. True, yes. I would go into Fargo, though. I believe he's about 715.
Yeah, so
similar to UP.
Yeah, roughly his up score would be in that high 600 and low 700 range. And
shoot, that's an interesting play. You think she tries to play the 11 into the 9?
I think that's the only thing she has available.
Yeah, but
Unless it's the
what's
11
she going to
off
play
the
shape
3.
for? Unless, because rolling forward here is tough, being so close to the 11. Wow. It was a really good shot, but he's going to have to play a nice bank here, and he's got to come in between the gap between the 6 and the 4 too.
Got a little unfortunate there.
I had a feeling that was going to happen, considering how close she was to the 11. It was so hard to get a lot of top action on the cue ball.
I agree.
So he's either going to just play safe or he's going to bank this ball.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Tom Cousins, top cat with a beautiful out on that
the shot was great, but in order to get a positional, in order to clearly see the 11 ball was also pretty impressive. Now, Tara has to just draw this ball straight back. She can draw it for the side or the corner. Uh-oh. She got away with it.
Fortunate.
She kind of got away with it.
I actually liked thinning that ball quite a bit.
I don't.
And killing the ball.
The only reason I don't is because of how slick the table is, and it's going to slide out on you and probably hook you. It's an option, but I think it's an option for older cloth.
Well, I think there is a way to make that shot on this table. It's all about speed control.
Yes.
You got to make sure the ball is still spinning when it hits the rail.
But yeah, the only
it's tough though.
It's super tough because newer cloth does not grab the spin.
Yeah.
As old cloth would or worn in cloth. So it's just different. But a nice shot there from Tom to end the rack.
Yeah, a couple good shots from Tom.
A great shot from Tara.
Yeah.
That 3-ball combo was. I did not think she was going to play 3-ball combo. I thought she was going to go behind it and let the slide kind of go into the ball that was sitting in the pocket.
Not only that, but the draw shot. The draw shot was pretty good as well.
Yeah, I think
got a little fortunate.
She got a little friendly nudge. Well, a big friendly nudge.
Yeah.
But it worked.
Look, if I'm Tara, I'm saying that's what I was doing the whole time.
I'm not sure if what she was actually, what her goal was there.
Yeah.
If she was just trying to draw it straight back or if she was trying to hit some type of gap. But at the end of the day, they won the rack. So, rack number 2. Who broke off first? Sophia?
So it looks like Tom and Tara are going to be breaking this next rack, so it must have been Sophia and Shane.
Okay.
One of the big stories here, I don't know if you were able to watch the last of that last match.
I did. I was out there.
Very, very close to coming down to a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, I saw she took a hack at the 8-ball at the very end. Unfortunate in the rack before that to make the 8-ball early.
Yeah, it could have been a totally different story without that. But keeping that in mind, 5.5 minutes taken off on that first rack.
Yeah. That's a lot of time.
That's a lot of time. That's a sixth of what we have available to us.
Yep. And the only thing that... Wow. Wow.
Top cat Tom Cousins with the monster break. That's reminiscent of Jovan Bustamante. And Tom Cousins known for his English 8-ball break, but now he might be in contention for being known for his American 8-ball break.
It's honestly, it's not as good as you'd think it would be.
But big break, lots of balls down, but
for
what do you
pattern
take
play,
here?
for pattern play, you got to take stripes.
What's your opening shot?
The 15 ball.
Yeah.
Okay. The only reason I like stripes, you could take solids, I guess, but I just like stripes.
It's tough, yeah.
I just like stripes because of where the 7-ball is.
Because they're striped?
Now the 5, well, the 5-ball leads to the 7-ball, so that's not bad. I guess I didn't see that, but
it's still. I mean,
and he put it. Oh, that's
it's a
little
tough
hard.
Spot. Now she's going to have to draw into this ball.
Yeah. The only reason I liked stripes more was because you really didn't have to do anything special except for the very first shot. and which was not that bad, was just make the 15 ball. You're going to come away with a shot.
I know it's
Is she shooting the 7 ball here? Or
I think she is.
This is a little tough. That's a tough shot.
Yeah, it is, especially on this table.
I would have had her cut the 5 ball, I
The
think.
side pockets, they look massive, and I'm not saying that they aren't big, but when you get down on that ball shooting at that angle with
You
the
have
cloth,
to pay more respect to these sides than you do the corners.
yeah, because
Now-
they'll spit the ball out.
Yeah, and usually the side pockets are bigger than the corner pockets.
Easier to shoot at.
Yeah, but
On this one,
on this one, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird.
yeah,
There's
it's
a
all-
lot. I feel like there's a lot more misses in the side pockets than there are the corner pockets. You know. But they're looking good to get out here. You just kind of want to draw off this 4 ball just a little bit. He might not even have to touch the 4 ball, but you just want to angle going up table. Yeah, he didn't have to do too much. She can cheat this pocket with ease. Little top right. Stay just above the 7 ball. Looking good here. Now, do you come to the left or the right of the 4 ball?
I think I'm coming straight back down to the left of the 4 ball.
Yep, I agree. This looks hard.
Oh man,
Gets away with it though.
it's not what he wanted for sure.
No.
But Sophia's good enough player.
Sophia, I would bet she makes this ball.
Yeah, I'm definitely not betting against
No,
her.
not at all. Hard of the pocket.
Yeah. Good shot there by Sophia Mast and her partner Shane Thompson.
And important rack there because, well, they both just stole a rack from each other.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I say that is because they've won a rack on each other's break.
It was
you know?
detrimental that they don't give up
that
game.
Yeah, if they lose that game, it's no good from there. You know, they now have the disadvantage in the match. Well, they did have the disadvantage in the match. But, you know, if Tara and Tom are able to break and run there,
Yeah.
you know, it's 2-0 in this format. An alternate break format is way different.
Especially
You know?
under shootout format with the shorter match clock. And
So here, this is interesting. I was actually working on this in practice with
Third ball
Sophia.
break?
Third ball break. I was working on it with her.
8 ball.
I told her, yeah. Oh goodness,
Wow.
she breaks dry. Sorry, Sophia. I was telling her, you know, because we
This is
rewinded.
not good. The 8 ball, where it's at, this is...
Actually, no, it's not that bad because stripes. You're able to play the 15 and the 14. They both go.
What's your opening shot on the stripes?
12 ball.
Does it go past the 10?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm having Tom shoot. I'm having Tom shoot. And then you just draw into the 1 and you can play the 11 ball. And the 14 goes in either corner. Look, that's what Tom is just looking at right there.
Yeah. Okay, I like it.
So you take stripes.
It just looks very, very... And
Yeah.
you don't want to get solids.
Yeah. But yeah, me and Sophia and I we're watching SVB's match, or just one of them, and trying to watch what he's doing on his break because it seems he's breaking and running every single time, and he's not having difficult patterns. So we're trying to see exactly what he's doing, and he's breaking third ball, and he's putting his hand on the bed of the table. So, he's like stroking it with bottom. So, obviously it didn't work there. I wonder if she's going to change it up next time she's at the table breaking, but...
It's funny. I can't remember who it was. Maybe Justin Bergman or Johnny Archer. Somebody. Shane was sitting here watching something, and they said, "Well, how are you breaking?" And Shane just stared at him.
Didn't say.
I'm not answering.
Yeah.
He's not giving up his secret because
Yeah.
I promise you, he worked hard to figure out how to break these balls.
And this is Shane's first time playing this format on this type of table. I bet he's never played on this Brunswick before.
Oh, no, I guarantee you he hasn't.
And, yeah. And he's already got the best break, it seems. That's just, you know.
That's his
That's just how good he is at studying the break. He knew the 8-ball is being racked on the spot. So he's like, okay, I'm going to hit 3rd ball instead of hitting 2nd ball.
Well, actually, I'll tell you a little bit while Tara's at the table here.
She needs to.
When he first came in, he asked me what rules were different. I was like showing him how the rack is, because we use a pattern rack. It's the same rack every single time.
Yeah.
And when I put the ball on the spot, he goes, "Oh, the 8's on the spot." I said, "Yes." And he goes, "What are the breaking rules? How far down can I break?" I said, "You can break however you want."
Yeah.
And from that point, he didn't ask me any other questions.
He just knew.
He knew what he was going to be working on.
Yep.
And he sat there and broke for probably 35, 45 minutes straight.
Yeah. It's a great outfit, though, with that 8-ball, sitting close to the side. But I knew, looking at the table, all stripes went. But that opening shot there from Tom was a great one. It set everything up. And now Tom and Tara are back with the advantage in the match. It's their break. They're leading by a rack. If they can break and run here, it sets them up for the rest of the match. It really just comes down to this break. It is Tara's break. Tom had that monster break last time.
I'll tell you what I like. I like those Iowa Open jerseys.
Yeah?
They are pretty slick.
They got the black and yellow, the kind of like the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Yeah.
That's kind of Iowa's colors, black, white, and yellow.
I like these jerseys. I think they're slick.
Yeah, they seem. I think it's the best out of all the events I've been to. The best color combo for sure.
Yeah, I like it. Arizona was great. Louisiana was great. Kansas City was great. Everywhere's been great, but I'm definitely digging the yellow and black.
I mean, Tom cannot break anymore. What a break from Tara.
Yeah, if they get choice, I'm letting Tara break every single time.
Wow.
You couldn't buy a better one.
No, and this is a better pattern than Tom's break. This is an easier pattern.
Nothing's touching.
No, solids is wide open. This should be curtains for this rack.
And to be fair, where Tara was with the cue ball on the first shot, stripes didn't look terrible.
Yeah, the only thing
was the 10 ball.
Was the 10 ball.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm wondering how Tom's going to play this. What ball he wants to shoot out here. What ball he wants to leave for the 8 ball.
I feel like he's probably leaving the
I want to
ball.
save the 6 ball for. I like using the 6 ball to get on the 5 ball. You just roll it in and shoot the 5 in the side next. This ball needs to slow down. I would have her shoot the 6 ball, I think. You can either... No, actually, I don't mind shooting the 5 ball here and then just coming out 2 rails and then shooting the 1 ball.
I think they have options galore.
Yeah, they could do anything here. It's all in the open, but that's the only reason I didn't like that. No, the only reason I didn't like that is because she had the angle of going the opposite direction of the 5 ball. But I don't see Tom messing this shot up. He's just going to leave her a nice shot on the 6 ball, and then playing a stop shot on the 2 ball. He's just going to have her hit the left side, just the complete left side of the 6 ball with pretty much dead top. The slide should get her out to the middle of the table.
Yeah,
and then it's a stop shots from there.
Take your medicine on the longer shot. Don't do anything crazy here.
No need to. No need to. Tom will be just fine with this. And this side pocket is huge with the 15 ball there.
Yeah, it can be hard to miss this one, huh?
Yeah, and she shouldn't even come close to the 15 ball, honestly. She's straight in. This was a really big rack for Tom and Tara. She fires it in. 3-1.
There's a reason they were in the finals of the Louisville mixed pairs.
Well, they're both great at breaking. That's a good enough reason for me.
And I'll tell you, oftentimes the ladies' break isn't going to be as powerful as the men's break, but that was strong.
I mean, the pattern was was there from the beginning. You know, it was wide open. They could have done anything they wanted to there. It was a little weird. The 5 ball was the only ball that was a little weird, I think. But this is a really important rack here for Shane and Sophia. Shane needs to have a good break here.
Especially now that we're almost halfway through the match time.
Yeah, the only thing with like the match time is it's going to go down to a 15-second shot clock, so you know that the pace of play is. Does the 8 ball count?
Yes, in the shootout.
This is a shootout format.
This is
right?
a shootout
okay.
format.
And it doesn't matter that it didn't fall because this is wide open. The 2 ball, you shoot the 5 ball right now, and it's gonna open up the pocket for the 2 ball.
Yeah, a couple great breaks here.
Yeah.
Sophia just needs a decent opening shot, and they'll be really
I didn't
set.
like that at all.
Shane did not like it either.
I didn't like that. I would just run into the 9 ball. I don't even know. I'm not sure what, like, exactly what ball she was trying to play for. If it was the 6 ball, if it was like the 4 ball. But apparently he can see the 6. So this will do.
He couldn't see it by much, that's for sure.
No, yeah.
He skimmed past that 9 ball. Very, very close.
They should definitely run out here. I actually like saving the 2 ball to get on the 8 ball. I like going 7, 4, 3, 1, 2, 8.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
I think that's the pattern here. You just play this 4 ball, draw back about half a diamond to a diamond. Stop, or you could play a stop shot on the 3, roll up, doesn't matter. I like drawing back just a little bit on the 3. That way you leave yourself a nice little angle just to come out for the 2 ball. And then this rack should be good to go.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all. This is a good run.
Yep. She doesn't want to leave him tree-topped on this 8 ball.
You don't really want to roll forwards. You want...
Ooh, yeah, this has gotten a little weird.
Now, he can still see the 1.
I don't think it's too bad.
She can come down.
On slit cloth. Is he looking at shoot? Actually, the 2 ball now goes past the 8.
Yeah, in the bottom right
but
hand corner.
I don't like doing that. I don't like doing that. I would just spin this ball in with right. Hold my cue ball. Just like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Sophia's not going to miss this ball. Okay, I say that, and it rolls. It rolls another half a diamond, and it gets a lot harder. But I do think she's still fine.
Yeah, she made a shot like this in the first rack that they won. I think she'll be okay.
No, yeah, she's got this. It did just kind of keep rolling there. I did not expect it to roll that far.
Table's
but
fast.
It is fast. She's just gotta make it. That's all. She's not got to worry about anything really but making it. I would try to run into the 13, not the 11.
Well,
I think she was kind of worried about where her cue ball was going.
That's just a big mistake. I mean, she's probably an 8 out of 10 favorite to make that shot, and
there's no reason to overcut that ball.
Yeah.
If anything, you want to undercut that ball. I think she was really worried about her cue ball there. She didn't want to go off the 11, scratching the side or anything like that. But a miss is just as worse.
Yeah.
Or just as bad, I mean.
Yeah, you didn't want to leave them an open table, especially when they have been running the balls pretty well.
And knowing that it's their break next, and they both are breaking well, they got plenty of, options here. They could do anything that they want to. I like 9, 10, 14, 11, 8. I've seen a lot of people this week. They'll play a stop shot, and then it just draws 2 diamonds. I didn't know if it was going to happen there. It's just unexpected,
Come up just a little.
Now it's a little weird. I would have her play. I'd have her play the 11 ball. Really, I think I'd have her shoot the 11 ball. Oh, he wants a shot in the side. I don't mind this because because the 11 ball can go in either the corner or the side, and I don't really see Tom messing this up. It is a little tougher than they would have liked.
It's not a guarantee, but yeah, he's made it good.
But 99% of the time, I think he's making that ball.
Yeah, Terry Connor, Tom Cousins on the verge of going up 4-1.
And we're close to that 10-minute mark, too.
15-second shot clock will come into play during the next rack.
Unless there's
almost
a golden
a guarantee,
break.
unless of a golden break or
a golden duck. But
and so Sophia and Shane need to turn this around right now, and it's going to be hard to do.
They need a dry
have
break.
To start the rack in their seats.
They need a dry break. If they don't break dry, I'm going to bet at least a minute and a half come off the clock.
Yeah. I mean, minute and a half is probably being real nice.
Because it's going to take at least, what would you say, like 10 to 15 seconds before all the balls come to set.
I know that
after the break,
under the 30-second shot clock, a game is generally about 4 minutes, roughly, give or take the average.
Yeah.
After the 15-second shot clock, it's usually around the 2-minute mark.
Oh, that's huge for Sophia and Shane. Cue ball goes down, and it's pretty wide open. Is the 12 ball going to fall too?
Time is moving.
You got to take stripes here. Stripes is key. You got to shoot fast too. I mean, not insanely fast.
Well,
they got to win. They got to win four racks in 10 minutes.
I think the time is okay because they only need to win 3 racks to get the score tied.
I think he's just gonna drag this ball in, shoot the 15 next, and then the 12, and then the 9, and then the 14, and then the 8.
And there's the bell.
Just like
15-second shot clock.
Good shot there, just to hold it. Yeah, they should be good here. And it is break next. I think they get out before. I think they get out before it hits 9 minutes.
Yeah, they should.
Good positional play there. Maybe they might get out before 9 minutes.
They're fine.
No, yeah, they got plenty of time. Time. I don't think time's an issue. It kind of scared me there. That ball just kind of bit down. I thought she would just come to the rail and out.
Shane is really good at those little touch shots that you just saw.
Yep. About 9 minutes on the clock, and they're only down by 2 racks. It's their break. A break and run here would be huge. Get it to 4-3.
Yeah. And at that point, you're looking around the 7 or 6 minute mark.
Yep.
This is entirely doable.
Yes. I wonder. It's Shane's break. I wonder where he's going to break from. Head ball or second ball or fourth ball.
All right, Sophia's breaking.
She is? Oh. It looks like a similar break to her last one. All the balls went over there.
This is
not
what you want when you're down and
the time
is running out and you didn't make a ball.
I feel like I also feel like Tom playing Ultimate Pool a lot is very good with the clock.
Yeah.
So he can just, kind of dink balls around, and put them in places where time is guaranteed to come off the clock pretty much.
Yeah.
Now,
good safety play.
Shane also has experience though. a lot of experience with Ultimate Pool, so they do have a shot on the 9 ball. I don't like it though because, I mean, you don't really have much other options here. The 15 ball, I guess, could break everything out. Didn't get on it. Needed to get on it there.
That's not good.
No, because the 7 and the 2 block everything. Almost everything for Sophia and Shane. We're getting down to 7.5 minutes here. I think... Oh, that's worse. Now the 15 ball is no longer there. They no longer have a breakout option. The 12 ball, all Tom's got to do here is, Tara. She's got to shoot. Yep.
Yeah, this isn't going to be a big deal because what's going to happen is they're forcing.
That's not good.
I mean, this isn't terrible at all because they're going to be forcing Sophia and Shane to come to the table in a situation that they don't want to be in while they're down 2 games.
Yeah, I know they definitely didn't want to make that ball though.
I don't think it's really going to matter because Shane and Sophia have nothing to shoot at unless this 12 ball goes.
It does go. Looking at the overhead, it goes, but breaking it out is horrible. He's looking at banking the 15 ball after this. Having Sophia bank the 15, you got to get on it good though, and that looks a little short.
Yeah, this is. They're in a really bad spot.
She kind of has to shoot at it. Needs something to go. Something. Not their ball. It was a solid. Now the 7 and the 2, is that wired or no?
I think it's close enough that it's going to fall.
I think it will too.
Yeah, I definitely think it's close enough that it's going to fall.
Yeah. Tom's having a look at it right now. I don't mind shooting it. I mean, it might kind of... You can probably throw it in, honestly.
Yeah, I think it was a given that ball was going to fall. But
this is not good.
Terry can make this ball. She's tree-topped.
No, this is tree-topped. This is... I mean... Great shot.
Yeah, faith there on that one.
That's a harder shot than it looks. I don't know. I kind of like shooting the 3 ball. I don't like going from the 3 ball to the 8 ball. I like going from the 7 to the 8 way more than, yeah. How's this gonna come out?
Yeah, you gotta watch out for the 15.
Come
out okay.
Got pretty fortunate there.
I'm just rolling up for the side pocket.
Yep. Don't do anything special here. Just
if you roll too far, you got the corner too.
You know, you got Tom Cousins shooting the 8 ball. Oh, she caught that a little thick. Didn't want to catch it that thick because the cue ball didn't leave the rail as much. You really wanted to catch that clean to the pocket, but I think Tom, I still like him to make this. It's a good shot.
Was always the favorite to make that shot, even with sitting in the pocket like that.
And that's such a big rack, 5-2 or 4-3, with only 4.5 minutes to go.
Not only that, but
Shane and,
it's now their break.
Shane and Sophia, the best they can do is a 6-ball shootout, I think.
With 4 minutes and 37 seconds left,
I'm
win
going to
3
guess
games and fade 2 of Tara and Tom's breaks.
And you got to go about 1.5 minutes a rack.
It's going to be almost impossible.
They need about
without a golden break or a golden duck.
Well, they really need a golden duck, considering they have 2 breaks and they only have 1 break. They need a golden duck. They don't really need a golden break, I don't think. I think they can, if they make a ball in the break, I think they can hurry up and get out in about a minute.
The big thing is, for Tom and Tara, if they make a ball right here,
I think it's pretty much over.
They can slowly move through this rack because they know they're going to win the rack.
I think they could take at least 1.5 minutes off if they make a ball. Well, depending on how open it will be.
If a ball is made.
1 ball's down, cue ball. Cue ball. This is big.
Yeah. A lot of work to do. They got
to hurry up.
4 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock.
I would have put the cue ball a little closer. This pole's got to stop.
Well, break, scratching the brake behind the line.
No, I know,
In the kitchen?
but she put it at like the first diamond. She could have put it way
Could've moved it a little
closer.
closer, yeah.
There's only 4 minutes left, and this isn't a wide open. He could honestly come around 2 rails and break it out right now. Oh, he's shooting the 2 ball.
Trying to get shit with a 5. He's overrolled it.
This isn't good.
She's going to have to
She's gonna
bank
have
at
to
this 3
bank
ball.
the 3 with a not completely open pocket. That they're just going to take their time here. They got to really, if they can get it down to, well, if they can get it down to under 3 minutes, it's pretty much
The clock's
sealed.
never going to come into play because they're just going to run out. They're just going to run out.
I think they're still going to take down to the last 2 seconds every single time. Just to guarantee it, just for some insurance.
The one thing you don't want to do is you don't want to overplay the clock when you have such a lead and you're on the hill, because it can cause you to make a few mistakes here and there.
It can, but in this situation, I don't mind it because, you know, if they knock off 30 more seconds, it's pretty much over. I think it's already pretty much over, honestly.
Yeah,
Because
it's pretty slim.
As of right now, if they were to just all of a sudden win a rack, they would still have to average a minute 20 a rack with Tom and Tara having a break.
Yeah, it's pretty slim.
And Tom's not going to miss that ball. that pretty, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think it was really just positional play errors from Sophia and Shane there. I think they just kind of let the cue ball get away from them just a little bit. There wasn't really too many missed shots, I don't think.
No, not really. I mean, Sophia missed a tough one early on.
Yep. That was a tough shot, though.
Yeah.
You're right. Clock did not come into play.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
Or is
the
it?
way everything
Probably
was
isn't.
set up. It was never going to be an issue.
Maybe it is going to come into play.
I think at this point the match is as good as over. You'd have to have so many things go right.
Well, yeah, this is.
With just a minute 20 left on the clock,
Now they need a golden break.
they'd have to have a golden break plus some.
With the way they're playing it, they honestly don't have to hurry here. Because they need a golden break and they need a golden duck. So you really don't gotta rush
Get the
this.
rack and
You just need the rack.
cross your fingers.
Yep.
57 seconds.
Yep. And if the 8 ball doesn't fall on the break, it's pretty much over. Because can you soft break in this format?
So there's a 3-point rule.
There
and
is a
our
3-point
3-point rule is.
So what if you don't hit the 3 points?
Then it is. I believe it's a re-rack and your opponent breaks.
Does time still come off the clock?
Well, yes.
Does?
Yes.
So you could just soft break. Like
Well,
if there's only like
technically-
5 seconds left, you could just soft break, send the cue ball, like skim the ball, just send the cue ball around the table.
I don't know what would happen in there. I mean,
Or
it's one of
like
those weird
put a lot of
situations.
spin on it, hit the head ball, make sure the cue ball just spins, you know?
Yeah, I don't know what would happen in that situation, but right here, Shane needs a
why is he
monster
breaking
break.
head ball?
He's just trying to get moving on the balls.
Yeah, but this is way worse odds of making the 8 ball. Yeah, it's not going.
And I don't think Shane's a big proponent of this of the sideball break.
I know, I understand that. I don't like it either, but you have to break second ball in that situation.
I think there's a little bit of knowing that Tara and Tom have the break in the next break. If they run this out, if they snap the 8, the chances are slim, and I think they know that.
Well, this is not good because balls are moving here. This is going to take 5 seconds off the clock. 14 balls still moving. Yep. if they do end up running out, and there's a chance, he just took a lot of time off. No, they're not getting out before the clock stops.
I think Shane is very aware of where this match is. That's why you don't see him as in position.
It's over.
As he might be. So, yeah, huge hats off to Tara Connors and Tom Cousins. Played very, very well, and the clock just ran out of time for Sophia Mast and Shane Thompson. Thank you, Sam, so much for joining us in the commentary booth. We'll get a word with our winners with Simon Webb in just a moment.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Let's get a few words with our semi-finalists. Tom, Tara, congratulations. Tom, I'll come to you first. The partnership's reunited and into another semi-final, maybe another final coming up.
Yeah, that was a good performance from us, to be fair. Tara's got the better break than I have, so she can lead it out in the semis. But no, if we play again like that, we'll take some stopping.
Tara, you must be pleased with the way that match went. It was a solid performance that you controlled all the way through.
Yeah, I felt really good about it. I mean, there's a couple little errors here and there, but I feel like for the most part we played really well together, so it was nice.
Change your partner from the last time. You've now played in it 3 times, but back with Tom. Any discussions about the 5-ball at all?
Nope, no discussions about the 5-ball. But we did learn about spots versus what we call solids, so we had to have that discussion today.
Yeah, I'd like to know exactly a little bit more about that one, but yeah, we'll stick to the match we've just seen. Solid performance. It felt like there was things you can do, but you're into a semi-final, and I guess it's, even though you've played together before, it's nice to get going and get a match under your belt to kind of get the rhythm up going again.
Yeah, I mean, nice to get a win, and we're just relaxed about it. You know, there's no pressure, so we'll just take it match at a time and hopefully get the results.
I guess it's one of those fun events that you can just enjoy, relax, and have some fun out there.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites, definitely.
Well, congratulations on making it through to semis. We look forward to seeing you out there a little bit later on. And we're going to move to the other half of the draw now. The third and fourth quarterfinals are on the way. Welcome back, everybody. It's one half of the draw is done. We know our semi-final lineup for the top half of the draw. Helfery and Matlock will take on Connor and Cousins. Now it's time to deal with the bottom half of the draw, where we have former champions Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen getting us underway, and they are taking on auntie and nephew Chase and Melissa Stumfoll. Simon Webb and Tony Holgate with you for this one. And Tony, I know you did some commentary earlier with Chase. He was looking forward to playing in this tonight.
Yeah, he was very enthusiastic about his match tonight, getting back out into the arena with his auntie. Said they've been practicing a lot together, getting ready for this. They've got a fair wall in front of them in Tina Larsen and Justin Bergman to try and knock down. And after his early shootout departure the other day, Chase said he was playing well today. When he came into the commentary box, he was playing in the Open and he'd won 6-0 and 6-1 in his two respective matches, so he's going great guns in the Open. And he did say that he seems to do better in the Open than he does in the shootout. So he tends to have a bad shootout and then a good Open. So
we've seen him go well in the shootout before, though. It's I think for Chase, he's got a really high ceiling that could raise the floor up a little bit. Sometimes he can dip quite low. We saw him, his performance in the shootout wasn't his best. He'll be the first to admit that, but he can really play.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, he had a couple of scratches as well on the break. And
yeah, I mean, I think a few things went against him, and he kind of didn't play his best, but that happens.
Very aggressive player is Chase. Well, that's not where I think he wanted to be.
Tough first visit to the table then.
Yeah, there was auntie sort of got a hold of the cue ball there, dragged it right up the table, caught out by the speed of the cloth, as so many are when it's their first match out there. Tina has played earlier today in the Women's Open, played Emily Duddy.
I suppose the only player that hasn't been out there has been Melissa. Obviously Chase has and Justin has.
Yeah.
An interesting partnership, Justin and Tina. They don't really talk too much. I mean, in Scotch and with Ultimate Pool, you can talk as much as you like, but they choose to just get on with it. They know what they're trying to do, and they trust each other, and there's very little communication. But they have success. Our inaugural champions.
We're having a little discussion here. Tina just asking Justin probably where he wants to be for the next shot. That's what I'd like to do with my partners. Ask where they'd like to be and then put them somewhere else.
Yeah, it's one thing to know where you're trying to put it, but putting it there's a whole different deal. But enough about us.
Justin there leaving enough angle there for Tina to get the cue ball across the table, so Justin can shoot the 8 into the top corner. All right, bottom corner.
Yeah, decides to come up for it that way around. Makes a little difference to Justin. Didn't play his best yesterday in the shootout. Surprised to see that. One of the very best cue balls in the game. Justin Bergman, an absolute joy to watch when he's in full flow, because that cue ball was on a string. And a good start for them to ease into the competition. And this is the state of play. We did have some prelim matches. They were played on day one, where the Stumfalls did manage to come through the qualifying.
The next match is a mouth-waterer.
It is indeed. Just checking out who they actually beat. It was Karen Lincoln and Johnny Archer, actually. I spoke to Jace about this yesterday. It went hill, and Johnny Archer and Karen Lincoln, they ran the deciding rack, and Johnny Archer scratched on the 8-ball to lose out 6-5. That is how Chase and Melissa have made it through. As Melissa gets us back underway with a solid side break. Leaves it slightly awkward here for Chase.
Yeah, he's not keen on it.
There's not much of the cue ball showing. He was really trying to dig down on the right-hand side, but I really know where to go there.
So much so, he's even changed the target to the 6-ball.
Yeah, that's a beauty. That really is a beautiful shot.
Yeah, very nice there from Chase. Now Melissa. 2 down the rail.
Leaves Chase a little awkward again, a little bit close to his work or very thin.
I feel he's got to play the 4-ball. Tricky little shot here from 1 to 7. Chase just orchestrating where he would like Melissa to play. How about that for a shot?
Yeah.
Even though he's now bridging over the top of the 13.
Right smile on his face as well. Second time in the rack.
Well, as long as he makes a 7, he's going to leave a shot for Melissa, but it's going to be a long cut down the rail with the 8.
That's okay. It's well played.
Oh, that's a really good shot. I just thought he might just drift it in and let Melissa shoot the long one, but this is a lot easier now for Melissa.
Oh no, all the work was done. I was just thinking how well they'd done to get to that point, and disappointing 8-ball. Different personalities, I guess. Justin jumps out of his chair, runs to the table, and Tina just sat there calmly. Well, it's your shot, Justin. I'll wait for you to go.
Nothing in the way. She probably, if she can get through, shoot the 14. Bring the cue ball back up. Get rid of the 11 and 12 next. Gone a long way up the table. Not really where you want to be.
That's really awkward here for Justin, unless he feels he can just dink the one he's next to in. Which he does. This is very close to his work here. You can tell he's not comfortable with it, and a bit of a stretch. It helped that he was playing away from it just a touch. Oh, Tina. Tina's turned to miss one. There wasn't too much of that when they were winning the title and making the final over the last two events.
Chase slots the 8-ball in, and well, they've sort of dodged a bit of a bullet there, the Stumfalls.
Helps to get away with one, doesn't it? It could easily be 2-0, should be 2-0, and it isn't. And they'll feel let off. See Chase there, proudly wearing his Ultimate Pool League Kansas City top. One of our best leagues in the country in Kansas City. Operator Nate Kane doing a good job.
Yeah, there's a lot of players up here from that neck of the woods as well.
Yeah, it's only about a 5.5 hour drive, so there's quite a lot of players who've made the journey.
Yeah, that's the sort of drive we complain about in the UK.
True.
I was talking to Chris McCurley earlier, and because obviously the next one's in June in Boston, and he says, "Yeah, I think myself and the wife would drive to that one." I said, "How long does that take?" He said, 20 hours. You know, like it was nothing. He said, "Yeah, it's not too bad. You know, stay overnight on the way." And I said, 20 hours. You can effectively fly to Australia from the UK.
Yeah, it's a long journey, but hopefully worth it. Yeah, if you didn't hear the news yesterday, our next event will be in Boston, 20th to 22nd of June. Courtside Bar and Grill. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, I believe Pembroke
is
the venue. Just a little south of the city of Boston. But anyway, it's all about Iowa this weekend. And it has really been a fantastic tournament. Still lots to play for. And all the big finals tomorrow in the open events. And the shootout will be played to a finish tonight.
much cleaner this time for the Stumfalls. They were chasing that cue ball in the last rack, ultimately ended up missing the 8-ball, but this time better layout and kept very clean until that moment.
Well, Melissa drew a ball back in the opening frame at miles, and now this time it's in that same pocket. It's dropped one short. Can be made, but it's very thin. And the cue ball's going to be doing a lot of travelling as well. Be careful of the side pockets. Oh, he didn't hit it. Or he's going to hit it on the second attempt. No. Ball in hand. And this time the let off for Larsen and Bergman.
Can they capitalise this time? They really should have got the last one. Didn't. Such important racks. When your opponents make mistakes, capitalise.
just wonder there if Tina Larsen was just trying to leave Justin on the one ball.
I thought about taking the one last shot for Tina rather than playing. Now the one's likely to be the last ball. Not that it's really a problem. Thought they would get rid of that and work it a different way, but this is the way they've chosen.
This 8 now for Tina Larsen. To put her and Justin Bergman into a 2-1 lead. And no mistakes this time from Tina Larsen.
Do you feel like they've communicated a little bit more today than the last couple of times we've seen them? Obviously very comfortable playing together, had success. Chase will be disappointed. They had done all the hard work. 2 racks on the trot now. Obviously they got away with the one in rack 2, but not rack 3. Will feel like they could be sat here 2-1 up.
That's a big break there from Chase. Great split as well.
Like the solids here?
There's a case of strikes where, because of the 4 ball, stuck to the 9. That's less of a case now for strikes with the 5 ball going where it has. Wonder if Tina could just see enough of that 6 ball.
I think so. Don't think there's any issues with the 6. I think they wanted to be on the 1 and they're not.
I mean, she could play that and come out and maybe play the 4 into the side, or even try and move the 2 balls.
Might not be on anything here.
No.
Maybe the 1. And maybe a very off angle combination, but I think might just have the 1 here.
That's going to be stuck to the 9.
Normal.
Sorry, I was just going to say that's a really, really bad spot to land in.
It's a poor shot from Justin, raving about how good his cue ball normally is, but he's overdone that significantly. I feel like it's the first time in the match that Chase and Melissa have had the opportunity to counter. Far from a certainty. 14 causing issues. That's causing issues as well.
Yeah, this is looking very sticky indeed. That's a great pot. Oh, and kicked the 14 as well. Very good shot. I don't think can he make the 10? If he can't, he's got an angle on the 14 to kick the two balls apart.
Being on the 10 would be handy here, though, wouldn't it? That was the best shot Melissa's played in the match. He's not sure. He'd be pinching quite a lot of the pocket.
She's playing it with a little bit of right hand as well, which will throw the cue ball away from the 10. He caught the 12 first, but it's still gone in. This is a horrible shot now. We saw Tom Cousins knock these in like they weren't there, but these are tricky. That's a lovely pot.
They are tricky. Melissa made that look very simple.
Yeah, she played it very well indeed. There's no way Chase is going to miss this, so it's looking very much like we're going level again.
Well, this is the pocket that Melissa missed in a couple of racks ago. Not this time, though. Far easier. And we're all square. Just over 10 to play. Bubbling up nicely, as these matches often can. I think it will be really good for Melissa making that great shot in the middle of that run out. Will really settle her. I know that they'd already run a rack, but missing the 8 ball previously, I just think that'll be an important kind of moment for her. Make her feel very much part of what they're doing out there and justified in the 2-2.
Yeah, she played a couple of very good shots out there. Kicking the 14 out. And also the ball into the side pocket.
Which in some ways was even better.
Yeah.
That was tough.
Agreed, especially when you're very close to the rail like she was. So Justin Bergman at the table. Match all square. Bergman, what a break.
That will do.
Stripes immediately.
Let's play the first one off the 2. You don't really need to open up the pocket. Doesn't make it easier. I suppose you don't need to even do that. No. This is as good as it gets, isn't it? There really is no problems out there.
No, we're going to 15 seconds of shot. I think he might shoot a 12 while he's on it.
It's the only one that has half a little bit of. I mean, it's not even half of anything. It's just got to play position on it.
I'd have just been keen there.
Just because it's the one that could get you in trouble if you got off angle on it. Yeah.
And it's got a perfect little angle there just to put the cue ball into the middle of the table.
That's why I was sort of wondering whether they might just play the first one into the centre off the 2, but there's no real need. Oh, Tina. It's a surprise. They're going to bump the 8 here.
I think that's what Chase was pointing to.
Makes it a little easier. still going to have to get underneath it or find a bank.
Well, it's going to be Melissa to play the positional shot as well to get to the 8. So Chase will knock this 5 ball in. He's going to try and leave Melissa, I would say, relatively straight on the 2.
He's back himself to make the bank.
Yeah. Well, he wants to go a bit further. He doesn't want to leave it so it's a chance of the scratch. And there you see. So just pull it back past the side pocket. Played it very well.
Used it nicely. Big shot in the context of this match to put Chase and Melissa in front. And in it goes. Big shot from Chase. Big run out. Big counter. And the Stumfalls are in front for the first time. This will be a surprise if they were able to pull this one off. No doubt that Tina and Justin have made both finals that we've had so far. They've been a very solid partnership. Tina's just missed a couple in the match, and that's been punished.
All smiles at the moment from the Stumfalls.
Eight ball. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. My word, what a moment. The counter run out and then the 8 ball for a golden break and a 2-rack lead with 7:44 to play.
Oh,
moments.
That is absolutely huge. I think Melissa's just trying to bottle that in at the moment. Don't show too much emotion. Chase is absolutely over the moon.
Yeah, looks like Chase enjoyed that one more than Melissa. I think she's feeling it out there. Yeah. Chase has been in this environment a few times. I think first time we've seen Melissa out there, certainly with Ultimate Pool USA in this sort of stage. And she started to, I think she's improved as the match has gone on and looked more comfortable. And obviously the shot she played a couple of racks ago when they were 2-1 behind was very, very good. Really settled her down, and a couple of mistakes from Larsen and Bergman being punished, and now they have to chase. Oh, 8 ball close for them, but not going to find a way, and it's a messy layout.
Look at that cluster there to the right hand side.
Chase and Melissa will like the look of that. This is a potential clock killer.
Well, I think he's going to play the 3 and smash into the lot.
Yeah, that may not come out. It may not come out, and it absolutely couldn't have been too much worse. Still surprised that Tina didn't take that on. I know it's a thin one along the bottom rail, but at 2 behind with under 7 to play.
Yeah, you've got to really push the boat out a bit, haven't you, now at this stage in the match.
It looks like they've been rewarded, though. It's far from an easy run out, but it's a better look than they had previously. Right now the 4 has nowhere to go. And in trying to deal with it, Tina's missed another one. Not had her best match.
Yeah, nicely done there by Melissa.
that's not very good. It has put the 8 ball in all sorts of trouble. And they already had one to work out, now they have 2, and only 2 balls to do it with.
Yeah, I did think the Chase might call the extension there. He's got a big decision to make.
Played the bank to leave the angle to play the breakout off the 10. Time is very much against Justin and Tina right now, but if they find a way here, it will be Chase's break. So they need to be mindful of that and leave as much time on the clock as possible.
Well, he's going to have to shoot the 6 and then leave the 4 for Tina to try and kick in to the 8 and the 3. So just shoot this normally. Let the cue ball do all the work. Push the 2 balls out.
Oh, kind of double kissed on her.
Yeah, it did. And
that's a little bit unfortunate. You feel like that's got to pop out. It was just a case of whether there was any, you know, was it going to leave a shot down the table where the pocket's blocked or not? And couldn't have come out much worse.
No, it's a disaster that is for Larsen and Bergman. Really was no shot there for Justin Bergman.
Yeah, and that's no good. I mean, not a lot with 15 seconds to play with that Justin could do that. And now 3 balls away from a 3-rack lead with under 3 minutes to play. It's dreamland here for the Stumfalls.
Yeah, you feel now that if Melissa fires this 8 ball into the corner at 5-2 with the time that's left, that's the end of it.
Oh, Melissa's missed another 8 ball. That could just add some late drama here.
Very similar to the one that she missed earlier, but in the other corner pocket.
Yeah.
Undercut. And this is a very small lifeline, because it will be the Stumfalls to break, but in goes the 8, and Larsen and Bergman are still clinging on to the Stumfalls' coattails.
Just the 1 rack in it. It is Chase's break, which could be big here if Chase makes a ball. There's certainly a lot of time that could be taken off the clock. They make a ball, they get to control their destiny here, but if it's dry, there is time for Tina and Justin. Plenty of time, in fact, to run them out and have the next break, which, who knows, you know, God, we've already seen 1 golden break in the match.
Yeah, and I believe it's Chase that will be breaking, because obviously Melissa got the golden break earlier. So Chase will want a big break here, make a couple of balls. He wants it fairly open where they could just pot a ball, use some time.
It's dry. It's dry. Here we go. Late drama.
Right then.
Oh, they've stolen Justin's chalk. He leaves it on the table, so it's fair game. Well, he tries to leave it on the table. He's thrown it on the floor now.
Well, there's no massive.
He drops it on the floor again.
Oh, no. It's great. Oh, he's left it in there.
Yeah, there was a lot of time wasted in that shot, really. And now it's not. Now you have not developed the ball. It all of a sudden changes the dynamics of this visit. Yeah, not the best of visits for Justin and Tina, that one. You felt like they were having a good chance to run out there and tie this match up, but the first shot going wrong for Justin left them nowhere to go.
I think extension should be called. Well, I'll be surprised if they don't call it.
Yeah, call it and stand there for 30 seconds.
Absolutely.
15-second shot clock we're playing right now. We get an extra 15 for an extension. Well, there's only 50 seconds left in the match.
And there it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, Justin Bergman was racing out of his chair there. Thought he hadn't made the ball in the side.
Only hope they had was that missed. It doesn't really matter now. There won't be enough time.
And now we're into the last 10 seconds, and as Simon said, there isn't going to be enough time. And the match is over. Chase Stumfoll and Auntie Melissa have defeated Justin Bergman and Tina Larsen 4 frames to 3 in a very tight encounter. But it is the Stumfolls that will go through to the semi-final. When we come back, Simon Webb will be having a little chat in the arena with the Stumfolls.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. What a performance we have just seen. Chase, I'll come to you first. Congratulations. How much fun is that to be able to come out here and, you know, play as a family and put on a show and beat Justin and Tina, who have gone so well in the event before?
Yeah. I don't know. Words don't really describe it. It's just, I have no words, really. I'm so happy we won. We struggled, but next round.
Melissa, it felt like you got off to a slightly slow start yourself, but once you'd made that great shot to win a rack, it looked like you settled down.
Did I? No, I don't think I did, but I'm trying. We'll get there.
I've got to ask you about the golden break, though. You looked like you wanted to celebrate it, but you didn't know what to do.
I don't even remember hitting the cue ball, I'm going to be honest.
Your first taste of playing in this sort of environment, how did you find it?
Very overwhelming, but I'm here, and I am blessed.
The good news is you get to do it all again in a couple of matches' time.
Yeah. No, I'm excited, for sure. Thank you.
Chase, I mean, we've seen you out here a few times before, but very different environment playing in the mixed. It's a little bit more relaxed, but it looked like you were having fun out there.
Yeah, we played doubles tournaments back home a lot, so getting to play with someone I know, family, or someone that I've played with in general is, that helps out the situation, and we had a good time. So.
It certainly came across. We enjoyed watching you both play. Congratulations on making it through. You've got a couple of matches to get yourself ready for that semi-final. We look forward to seeing you when you come back out here. And we're going to find out in our next match who these two will play in the semi-finals.
All right, Ultimate Pool USA fans, we are live back in the Ultimate Pool USA arena, and we almost got started really quick on this match. SVB and his partner, Savannah Easton, taking on Joe Prince and Sarah Stevens. This is a rematch of sorts of the semifinal of the shootout last night. 8-ball almost going there. My name is Stephen White, and I have a very special guest with me here, Iowa Shootout participant, Mr. Timmy Bly. Timmy, how you doing?
Good, good. How are you guys doing tonight?
I am wonderful. This mixed pairs is probably my favorite event because I feel like it brings extra drama out. I feel like we see a lot of crazy stuff like that last match we just saw. The Stumfolls taking out Justin Bergman, Tina Larsen. And then even before that, we were this close to a 6-ball shootout with Dennis Hatch, Elul Kibaroglu, and Jordan Helfery, Dave Matlock.
I think if Justin wouldn't have tied that ball up on that last rack, I think they would have got out and we would have went to a shootout.
Yeah, I think so too. Just Yeah, the drama for the mixed pairs is insane. So, that being said, this is why I love this format. And these are shootout rules, so it's a 30-minute match clock. Race to 6, Golden Break and Golden Duck are in play.
And that changed the match last match.
Yeah.
When Missy snapped the 8, that was a big swing.
And that was a big break for her. I mean, you don't often see the ladies pop a golden break, but man.
It worked for him. And it was a big time for him, too.
Oh, and Shane having to work hard on that one.
Can't tell where this 8-ball goes. So they got a little bit of work to do here. This is going to be interesting to see what Shane does here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the 1 ball goes, and there's a play there to bump the 8. But it's not as straightforward as you may think it is. You can bump it, but if you bump it in the face, you're still not going to have a shot.
Got to have a little good fortune with it, too.
Yeah.
I don't think it passes the 12 in the side, does it?
I don't think so, but it could go down in the corner. He could come up and just bump the 13.
And just stop it right there.
Yeah, he'd have to play a really good, well, actually, Savannah would have to play a really good shot.
I think that's what he's doing.
Little bump on the 13. Wow. Put that one on the highlight reel.
Wow.
Savannah still got,
maybe
you know what? Is she looking at the side pocket?
I don't know. She's cutting it in the side. Maybe she can't hit it full enough to make it in the corner. Oh. Seemed like she could have rushed it a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if they already used their extension, so. Got to kind of favor Joe and Sarah to get out here. This is a big rack to get them started. Oh, I think she touched the ball.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Sarah giving up an easy game. To be fair, I feel like Shane and Savannah,
they did all the hard work there.
Had that game in the bag already. Obviously, you can't just assume that they're going to win the rack because, overall, Savannah missed that 8-ball. But, tough result for Joe Prince and Sarah Stevens.
Those are the racks you got to capitalize on.
Yeah.
Especially playing a team with Savannah and Shane.
Yeah.
It's a lot of firepower on one team.
Joe Prince and Sarah Stevens took out a tough team in the prelim action. They took out Craig Waddingham and Amy Beecham.
I was actually over there for that match, and they were up, I want to say it was 5-1. And Craig and Amy came back and made it close. It was a good match.
What is going on here? This is a mess.
It's a good shot there by Sarah. Opens up the rack. Everything goes.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, wiped its feet on the way in. Of course, the angle that he shot that at and the spin he had on the ball, you kind of expect it to fall anyways.
Nah, this is tricky.
Yeah, might have overdone this one a little bit, but I think Joe's looking to try and make the 9 ball and come into the 7 and the 10 with precision.
Nice shot.
Oh, that's
There you go.
great. He can she can just stop the shot now. She's leaning over the table, which is not easy. Not at this angle. And I think because of positioning, I think this is why she's going to shoot the 11 ball. Already took a body foul earlier.
Yeah.
Don't want to do it again. Trying to lean across the table.
This is interesting. That's what I was afraid of. They're going to get away with it, though.
Yeah, and I think right here, Joe's just play one rail off the back cushion and leave
Flow
her
right over.
nice for the 12 ball.
And all she's really got to do is make it and go across, then 1-1.
Natural shape, right?
Yep. Just don't try to force anything here. This is what I like to see is like, you know your teammate, you know how good Joe is. If you got to leave him a little bit longer, leave him a little bit longer.
Yeah, that's one thing with Scotch doubles. Don't ever try and overdo it for your partner to the point where it's going to make you miss the shot, especially when you have a good partner.
Yeah. And all these teams are stacked. I mean,
Yeah, 100% these teams are very tough all the way around. There's not a weak link.
No.
If you tried to tell me there was one, I could probably give you proof as to why there wasn't. Everybody said Sarah Stevens, Jill Prince, that's a weak link. Well, yeah, until they took out the monsters of Beecham, Craig Waddingham. Everybody said Amber and Austin were not a great team. They took Shane Thompson and Sophia Mast to the hill. There's not a bad team in this.
They had a chance. They played a great set, just came up a little bit short.
Yeah, Johnny Archer and Karen, again, it went hill.
Yeah.
I think Johnny scratched.
Yeah, how unlucky is that?
Yeah,
Scratch and make the 8.
You scratch and made the 8 ball? Yeah. Just brutal, but every match has been close, and this rounds out our final team. So, of course, we've got this match to go. We just saw the Stumfolls win their match.
What a big win for them.
Yeah, that was
against
really
Bergman
big.
and Tina Larsen.
Prior to that, you see Tara Connors and Tom Cousins.
They looked great that set.
They did. A big win over Sophia and Shane.
Yeah.
Another team that it's hard for people to say that's an underdog team because they have made a final before. But again, there's no bad teams in this.
No.
Pretty wild. There's some big teams out of the mixed pairs. Ooh.
I almost wonder if she is going to play safe here. I don't really see a shot.
Okay. So
she just doesn't want to tie that 1 ball up when she...
Yeah, I think what he's saying is bank the 1 in the gap of the 3-4 and leave your cue ball there.
That's what I was worried about, that 1-4.
Yeah, the thing about it is I think that you have plenty of opportunity to get it out, and you're in a weird spot because the 11 and the 12
are locked up.
Are kind of locked up.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a time-consuming game. Very time-consuming.
I think if I'm Joe, I'm kicking at this 1-4 right now. Maybe getting a little separation. Open it back up. Oh. I think he clipped the 1 there and then the 3?
I'm not sure. That was it looked like there may have been a little bit of movement, but it also could have been deceiving. We'll see right here. Yeah, just a very small touch on the one ball. He doesn't hit that one. He probably hits the three good. Mm-hmm. And look at this. Savannah Easton with a great breakout shot.
That was the only problem, really. I mean, the 13 could be a little bit tricky, but got to favor them to get out here and go up 2-1.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, keep rolling.
Uh-oh. Got to change the game plan now.
Yeah, first
at the 11 ball.
First it looked short, and then all of a sudden it was long. Rolled right behind the 6.
Ooh.
Got a little juice on that one, did Savannah, but I think she's going to be okay.
Yeah.
I think Shane can play this 14 in the corner. Well, I don't know. The 1-4 is looking tough.
I'm almost wondering if he could just
play the 10 ball,
roll it forward or stun it forward and shoot the 13 to the other corner. Or the side.
And that's what it is.
Yep.
So this is a stop shot here. You're going to play the 10 ball and try and keep it stalled. Yeah. He wants to bump the 6 ball and keep the cue ball right there where it is, because Shane wants to go to the bottom rail. He wants to play the 14 in the side and go to the bottom rail and bring the cue ball back up. Question is, how much? Do you want to go all the way back up and have her shoot in the side pocket, or does it go past the 2?
I can't tell if it goes past the 2. I don't think it does. I think it's going to have to be the side pocket here.
We'll know here in just a second based on the speed. Oh, he's playing all the way up.
Ooh, uh-oh. Ooh, he's going to get there.
Yeah, playing all the way up.
A little friendly nudge, and Savannah is good on the 8.
I think the one thing about that shot is that you could come back up on either side, and it would have been okay. Because you have the side pocket, you have the other corner. So, I mean, if you overroll it, it doesn't matter. If you don't get the exact angle, it doesn't matter because you're going to have a shot.
Right.
2-1 to Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boening. Shane, of course, our Iowa shootout winner, taking over Johnny Archer last night.
What a comeback that was.
Yeah, 3-0. Johnny's got control, and it looks like it's going to be a flashback for the Scorpion. And all of a sudden, Shane Van Boening, the South Dakota kid, said, "Not today, Johnny.
I'm coming back."
6 games in a row, including a golden break.
How crazy is that alternate break format?
Yeah.
6 in a row.
Yeah.
And Johnny was breaking great yesterday.
Yeah, especially in those the first 2 games, he had the first break.
Yeah.
He had 2 breaks in that 3-0. Oh, no. He had 2 breaks in that 3-0 spot and broke great. And then the 2 racks following, I think it was the 2 racks following that he broke, he scratched.
Yeah, it's
That's
brutal.
just really, really tough runs for Johnny Archer there.
He had a good tournament, though. I mean,
yeah.
Overall, looked like he played good throughout the day.
And I think he may still be in the Open. I don't know for sure.
He is. I think he was currently playing as of 20 minutes ago, I believe. So.
Yeah, we're getting down to the point where we're going to get to our final 64, and those matches are going to go very fast because it is single elimination in the final 64. Speaking of, did you progress in your bracket? Are you on the second chance or are you in the main event?
I am in the main event still. I am just waiting for the redraw, or the draw, I should say.
Gotcha.
So.
Not too shabby.
Snuck out the 1 seed in my group.
Oh.
Had a battle with Chase, and he ended up getting
Stumfoll.
Yep. It's kind of cool that me and Chase ended up in the same group. We played junior nationals together a lot.
Okay,
so we've had a lot of battles. He's a good friend of mine, and his game has jumped a lot.
Yeah, Chase, of course, one of our serial players. I think he's played in every single event since the Kansas City event, almost a year ago. The Kansas City event in 2024.
It's crazy that it's almost a year ago.
Yeah.
Flying by.
10 months, roughly. It was, I believe it was June, maybe in July. I can't remember. But what I do know is that the Kansas City event was the start for Chase. He actually, in that event, took out a monster in Tyler Steyer. And the rest of the field said thank you.
I think that opened a lot of people's eyes on Chase, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing about these events. It gives people a chance to see players that they may not know.
Yeah.
Players like Eric Charlton, players like Chase Stumfoll, players like Kobe Japp.
Yeah.
There's a lot of players that you may not know. Players like yourself. People may not know who you are, but they're given the opportunity to learn a little bit about you by seeing you play. And I think the format for Ultimate Pool is one of the best.
Look at this shot.
He played that shot.
Oh, my God.
Listen to the crowd's approval. Man.
Shane just can't be stopped this week.
Well, Freight Train Shane
He's
does
on
it
a mission.
again. And this time he's got a passenger along in the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton. Look at this carom.
Chris Melling specialty.
Played it like that. That's insane.
Savannah knew what she was setting him up for.
Yeah.
Had to give him a little highlight reel.
Yeah, that's teamwork makes the dream work, right?
There's still a lot of time left. 3-1 with a little over 16 minutes.
Yeah, a lot of time left. Watch out for the golden
Is Shane
break.
still breaking third ball?
I think he's moved up to the second ball.
Uh-oh.
It was almost a third ball or a second ball, a ball.
And look at the table. Stripes are wide open. Looks like solids are open. They could go either way here. Think they're going to go ahead and go with the stripes. Got an easier opening shot.
Also allows for a little bit of movement on the tin ball.
And she hit that ball really good, and I think that's exactly what Shane wanted her to do there.
Yeah. Wow.
This is looking good for Savannah and Shane.
In complete control of the rack.
Yeah. 11, 14, 10, and then the 8 for a 4-1 lead.
Maybe come up a little short, but I don't think it's going to matter really.
No.
But you just got to be careful about the table speed.
Oh.
Yeah, see, he came up short on that last one, and because of that, this is the lead that he's got. Again, I don't think it matters, but if you do that too many more times, it could lead to the loss of a rack or worse.
Or if that slips a little bit more, they're hooked on the 6.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's tough situation to be in when you're the best player in the room. Everybody holds you to a very high standard. Everybody considers Shane, one of the greatest of all times.
Yeah.
So when you put him in that category, I don't know. It's so tough being across the table from somebody like that. Joe Prince has a lot of work to do, as well as Sarah Stevens. They're going to need a lot of good fortune.
You need some quick racks here, too.
Yeah.
And it looks like Savannah and Shane are just out there having fun, too. I think that's a big part of it.
Yeah,
They look comfortable.
I made the comment a couple days ago when they were out shooting content in the arena. Savannah and Shane both were, and they brought them out and they had some mini games that were done, and Shane got involved in those, and he was laughing, cracking up, having a good time. And I've been around Shane for a little while. He doesn't really do that a whole lot.
He looks like he's been having a blast all weekend.
Yeah.
And that's good to see. I mean, Shane's having a good time. He likes the format. It's good for Ultimate Pool, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's good all the way around.
Not only that, but, now he's got to come defend his title in Boston.
Yeah. One player that I would like to see come to this event would be Sky.
I think everybody is in agreement with you. And I think if you're listening and you're friends with Skylar on Facebook, you should screen record this and tag him.
We got to see it, right? Like, it's got to happen.
Woodward, we need you to come to Ultimate Pool USA and show us what you're about on the bar box.
I seen Federer was watching the live the other day.
Really?
Yeah. See, Federer, come check it out.
Unfortunate for Federer that he was busy doing, I think, team event things for the United States of America when we were in Louisville. Wasn't able to make the event. We were there, but hey, maybe in the future we can get him in a different event. That'd be great. Several players in the U.S. that I would really like to see play because I think the format suits them. And meanwhile, Sarah had a tough go there. I mean, it wasn't the best of opportunities having to move that ball back down like this. So it just, not a great setup. Oh, Shane almost looks like he underhit that, but he should be okay.
The 4-6 could be a little tricky here, but I see him getting on it right now.
Yeah, Shane just told her. He said, just play with a little inside and get me back to right here. Let me shoot the 4 ball.
She got there.
Pretty good shot there.
So they're going to go up. Looking 5-1 with what? I think 11 minutes left. 11, a little bit under.
Yeah. We have seen Joe Prince thrive in the 15-second shot clock. The big question I think everybody has is how would his partner, Sarah Stevens, fare in it if it did get that far as being multiple racks in a 15-second shot clock situation.
How crazy was that out from Joe yesterday with the buzzer beater?
I was standing on the, if you're looking at the screen, I'm standing on the left side of the arena. And just minutes before that, as Shane takes us down, they are on the hill. Minutes before that, when that final rack was being racked, I actually got up on a chair and I took a picture because there were people in the back row directly in front of the arena. Mm-hmm. And it's 10 people deep.
Yeah, it was
and
wild.
It's so far back that people can't see, so they're standing on chairs, which is probably against like the fire code or something. Hey. But they wanted to see the action, so I jumped up on a chair and I pulled my phone out and I was like, I got to take a picture of this. So I did. And that picture is one of the most phenomenal pictures I've taken ever.
It was exciting.
And then I happened to have my phone out and I realized what was about to happen. I thought we were going to go to a 6-ball shootout.
We were talking about it like a minute or two. We were saying they were going back and forth. It could go to it, and
so I pulled my phone out and I was like, you know what? I think something crazy is about to happen. So I hit the record button at just the right time to see the end of that one. But the crowd reaction was great.
It was wild.
Obviously, Joe not having quite the same day today.
And this is looking Savannah and Shane all over it.
Yeah, I think Shane and Savannah are playing very well, and I think they're a huge threat to take down this tournament. Still a couple of big favorites, especially after that match with the Stumfolls and Justin Bergman, Tina Larsen. The Stumfolls have come to play.
Yeah.
And they were looking really good there. And not to mention Jordan Helfery and Dave Matlock.
A little steep here, but
it's such a weird.
I guess stunt out, go back and forth.
Well, there it is. 15-second shot clock now in play.
And that 15 seconds comes quick.
It does. We haven't seen Shane too involved with the 15-second shot clock. He had a few matches with it yesterday, but we haven't seen anything where he's really had to be like put under pressure with the shot clock. It's one thing to be on the shot clock. It's another thing to be under pressure on the shot clock.
Right. Well, he hit that ball pretty good to get Savannah on this 3 ball, so all she's got to do is hold it.
And they've called their extension. This is smart of her.
I almost wonder if she could just kind of play it off the 9 a little bit if she's worried about holding it.
I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. 8 in the side for a 6-1 win. Oh.
I have never seen a miss so close. I mean, that ball literally did the toilet bowl around the rim of the pocket. Insane.
Oh, what is Joe shooting here?
I don't know. I'm not sure. He's just looking for the run. Yeah, he's just.
They got to make something happen.
8 minutes, 22 seconds. It's pretty dire at the moment. Even if it goes 5-2 here.
Just need a couple.
And then 5.
Well, just got to play it off the 12 on the side, I think.
Or one rail in the top right corner.
We see another
look at
Chris
this.
Melling specialty here.
Yeah, this is Shane calling the carom shot. Shoot it there and get it in the side pocket.
Oh, at least it wasn't a kick bank.
Yeah. Getting a little drama here at the end of this match.
There's still some time left. They just need a couple quick racks and
with the golden brick and the golden duck, it's all you have to feel like it's always in play. There's a point in the match where it's just not feasible.
And this is stopped just in time. I think Sarah just needs to get comfortable here. Oh, Sarah.
Oh no. She didn't want to overhit it. She wanted to control the cue ball, but that is going to be it. 6-1 for Shane Van Boening and Savannah Easton. The Roadrunner and the South Dakota Kid cement their spot in the Final 4 of the Iowa Mixed Pairs. Timmy, thank you so much for joining me, and good luck in your open main event matches.
Thank you.
Guys, we'll get a word from Simon Webb here in just a minute.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back down to the arena. Brilliant performance here. Let's get a few words with our winners. Sven, I'll come to you first. That looked like a lot of fun playing with Shane out there.
Yeah, it's definitely easy with Shane.
Looked like you really enjoyed it, but also looked like you both played some really good stuff and you got the cue ball around as you wanted to. And apart from that last rack, it was all pretty plain sailing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Shane did most of the work. He just set me up straight in. So.
Shane, what was it like to play with Savannah? It looked like you enjoyed yourself out there.
She's playing good. I just tell her what to do, and then we just follow my patterns, and we're good to go.
So that's the game plan, is it? Let Shane kind of do all the patterns and you play the shots?
Yeah, definitely.
I guess it's a lot of fun. You come into this last time we saw you play. You won a couple of events. This time you're in 5. You're now still in 4. Could be a very big weekend still.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, congratulations to both of you on making it through. We look forward to seeing you both in the semi-finals a little bit later on, and that is where we will be heading. Semi-final is on the way.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Dave Matlock gets ready to get us underway in the semi-finals of the Iowa mixed pairs. Last time we held this event in Arizona, Dave and his partner Jordan Helfery walked away with the title, and we are back in a semi-final. They're taking on Tom Cousins and Tara Connor, who in their only event playing together made it through to the final. Race to 6, 30 minutes, and we are underway. Tony Holgate joins me on commentary for this one, and this is a tough one to call.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Helfery, Matlock, they were a little bit shaky. Well, not shaky, but it was cough, spluttery type match in the opener.
Yeah.
With Dennis Hatch and his partner Lulu. Connor and Cousins. That was no foregone conclusion. That was a bit error-ridden at the start of it, but then they got their act together, and Tom started to really play as well. And to be fair to Tara, she played really well. I have to say that.
I think both of them, I interviewed them afterwards, and Tom was really positive about how they played, and
yeah,
as was Tara. But normally I'm used to interviewing Tom and him saying how much he's struggled or not feeling good when he's made 5 break and runs, but on this occasion he was really positive with how they played out there, and I think he senses that actually there are a real chance here.
Yeah, well, we all know how good Tom Cousins is and what a competitor. I know Tara Connor was delighted to have him back as partner.
Yeah, last time out played with Craig Waddingham, who did play in this event.
Nothing against Craig, by the way, she did say.
Played with.
I think it's because when she got to the final, it was with Tom, and she probably thought, well, Tom Cousins might earn her a few quid.
Yeah, Craig did play in this event with Amy Beecham, but they lost out in the qualifying stages.
But this is a tight match to call. But the two Americans, Helfery and Matlock, the telepathic connection that they have, can it see them through once again?
Big mistake here in the opening rack. Was not expecting that from Tom Cousins. He was treetops, but still expected him to drop that one in. It's interesting to see the communication between the two, or the way they're trying to work it out. They're kind of not too much in the way of chatter, just kind of reacting to where each other's leaving it, and this may not be any good. It's okay. Just far enough of a bump, and they're in good shape here to win the opening rack.
So this 8 ball for Dave Matlock.
Oh my.
Well, that one wiped his feet.
Yeah, using it all. Just testing out the pocket, Dave. Use it all out there. It's an interesting partnership. It really is. When we first saw Dave playing in the mixed, he played with his wife Peggy, and it was great fun to see. But Dave has been working hard with Jordan and a couple of the other youngsters in the area, and really trying to kind of bring their games along, something I think he's really enjoying. And when the opportunity came up for them to play together, they jumped at it, and they were so successful in the first time they played. Just about 60 years between them in age, but a very good connection on the table. Tara's break was very successful in the quarterfinal, but first up here dry. I think that's part of the reason why, because it was successful in the quarterfinals, they probably decided to have Tara take the first break. Tom does have a fabulous break, but they felt that Tara's was working well enough to start with it. They have to alternate their breaks. That's the reason I bring that point up. So she's more likely to get more breaks in than Tom, depending on how deep this match goes. First mistake on the Helfery Matlock side of the table then.
I think it must be getting a bit chilly in that arena, because the match before we saw Savannah Easton put her jacket on it in there, and in the opening match Tara was wearing, well, she's wearing the same shirt as Tom, the IRO Open shirt, and she's now got the jacket on. Justin Bergman's had the jacket on. I think it must be the air conditioning.
Yeah, and our referee Darryl has also put the Under Armour on, so he's added a layer. It is actually quite cold in the building, even though there's an awful lot of people in.
Mind you, I have to say about the weather in Iowa, how it flips and changes. The first day we got here, it was really, really hot. I don't think it changed by about 16 degrees the next day.
Yeah.
Then we've had that electric storm.
Yeah, that electric storm was something else.
People did say that you can never ever predict the weather in Iowa, and they're right.
Oh, this is a good shot from Tom. 10 ball's always going to be a little bit tricky. Managed to get in line and get behind it. I think Tom's asking for Tara to take it now. She was looking at coming up the table, but I think that a natural line is good to take the 10 now. But they've changed their mind.
Wow.
Yeah, that's made things a little trickier. That's okay. Tom's happy, I think. A little bit of a thin clip. I'm not entirely sure why they didn't take the 10 there. Maybe they felt they were close to scratching. It looked like the natural was going to work.
I don't think Tara liked that shot.
Yeah.
I think Tom wanted her to play it. She refused it and said, well, no, she didn't refuse. She said, I'd rather play the other one.
And I think that's a big key in Scotch doubles, is you've got to play. You've got to be confident in the shots that you play. So even if you see it differently, you can't kind of talk someone into something if they don't feel it.
Well, we're in trouble if she refuses to play this 8.
Yeah, well, that is true.
And she's done well there.
Yeah.
Well, it was the right decision for the team.
Absolutely.
But you can see where Tom's thinking, but Tom has to remember, not everyone's as good as Tom with those sort of shots.
Yeah.
He's, oh yeah, play that one. Well, that's fine for you to play it, because you'll knock it in without blinking. But it was a trickier shot. Tara thought, I'd rather play the straighter ball up there, which I'm not going to miss, and come back to the table.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're having a good debrief about it now.
Yeah, Tara just said, don't you ever put me in that situation ever again, Top Cat. So Jordan Helfery comes back to the table to break off rack number 3.
Cue ball, big scratch. Left a cluster in the middle of the table though, so a little bit of work here with cue ball in hand anywhere in the kitchen here for TC and Tara.
Well, a third of the allotted time for the match has now disappeared. It's just one rack each.
Taking his time to be very precise on the first shot. As always with Tommy, he does try and get things opened up early. Would like that to have come out a little bit better, but
I think initially Tara thought that Tom wanted her to play safe and off the ball, and he said, no, I want you to try and pot it in the corner.
he was definitely directing traffic out there, wasn't he?
He was indeed.
The ball in the cluster does go. Might have to finish a turn low on it. No. Straight must work. Does the 9 go up to the top left? Yes, it does.
That's a super shot there from Cousins. Tom Cousins is orchestrating events out there. He's back with the London Philharmonic next week, conducting them.
It's reached that time of the night, is it, Tony?
You know me, Simon. In goes the 8 from Tom Cousins, and Connor Cousins' partnership now leads by 2 racks to 1 against the Arizona champions.
Yeah, good run out that one. First shot from Tom just opened them up a touch, and then the excellent shot from Tara, and then from there on in it was pretty plain sailing. That's been kind of Tom's MO for a long time. Get the work done early, and then it's just connect the dots. So our defending champions, champions in Arizona last time out, are under pressure here.
Well, to be fair, they were under the cosh against Dennis Hatch, and
it was tight all the way, wasn't it? They went 2-0 up and then pegged back, and then it was back and forth, wasn't it?
Cousins to break. He put a fair bit of shoulder into that.
Really good strike, but not a good leave. Might have to be the 9 in the side here. That's not easy. Blind pocket. The good news is if you make the 9 in the side and you land on the next ball, stripes are very good. That did not work.
As Dave Matlock now comes to the table with ball in hand.
Less solid on the table. Yeah, would you still go solid, even though, I mean, the 2 stripes together, but they both go with ball in hand?
100% I'll take solids, because
you'd take solids. Yeah.
Take the 2 ball first. He's got ball in hand.
Yeah.
Play it in the side pocket. Come through the gap between the 8 and the 15. Drop onto the 3. Game over.
Yeah. I might have been. I think I would like to have gone just fallen into those 2 together and had the 3 next. Personally.
No, that's what I want.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah, have the 2 at the bottom, Larsen, and the 8 goes easy in the side pocket.
Goes easy in the side. Yeah. It shouldn't cause any issues going this way round, but might be slightly thinner on the 3, which.
Right, so you can cannon into all sorts here.
Yeah.
This is why
I think Dave was a little.
That 3.
I think Dave was a little bit rushed in the end. He couldn't make his mind up, and then the clock started to get to him. And it's cost them, I think. Although, does Dave have the shot? Don't
if he
think
does,
so.
He's only just, and he can't cut it back into the other corner because
Yeah.
the 13 ball's in the way. He hasn't even got the bank length of the table because the 12 ball's in the way.
It'd be interesting to know why Dave went that way, whether it was just a case of being rushed, because I think if he had time to have another look at it, I think he might well have gone the same way as you suggested.
Well, it's ball in hand, so you can choose your angle, play the two into the side pocket. You can pass those two balls that are stuck together and the 8 ball, drop onto the 3.
Yeah.
It's rack over, gone. And that would have been 2-2, and now it's very likely that it's going to be 3-1 to Connor and Cousins. I mean, you look at this, where do they miss? Because you know Tara's going to be on a perfect ball wherever, because Cousins will never leave her out of position. And she's a decent potter, so it's a no miss.
Yeah, Tara's a very good player. This is a very solid partnership.
Absolutely.
That's why they made the final.
Yeah.
First time out. A couple of 6-ball shootouts in there. Lost in the final in a 6-ball and had a 6-ball in the semi.
Hello.
Oh, well. Commentators cursed Tony. He said that Tom would never leave her out of position.
No, he deliberately wanted to put her down there. So that's a great shot there from Tara Connor. Perfect angle here for Cousins just to run off the 2 rails. He'll leave Tara right behind that 8 ball. And this for 3-1. Yep, nice and solid.
Looking solid, aren't they? Looking very good. Nice, easy counter there, but good run out off the scratch break in the frame before.
Just that decision with ball in hand was the wrong one.
Yeah. I think it just was rushed, wasn't he? Just couldn't quite make his mind up. The 2 decisions there were, one, you could still go stripes. And then it was once you'd kind of worked out you want to go solids, it's then working out which way you wanted to go. And I think, you know, at 30 seconds a shot, it just got away pretty quick. Obviously, there was an extension used as well. But they're under a bit of pressure now. 3-1 down. Still time, 13:33.
So Dave Matlock now to break off rack number 5. Makes 2 balls. For me, solids of the play. I think Jordan fancied stripes, and I think Dave's come over and said, no, play the 2 ball into the side.
Oh, missed though. Tricky ball, very similar to one we had previous. Blind pocket.
Tom rightly calling the extension there for Tara, because he's still midstream of explaining what he'd like Tara to do.
Two at the top of the table feel key. Ideally, you want to get to the left-hand side. And Tom is now deciding to see what the combination's like, but the combination is a shot that could go wrong. I suspect he wanted the angle to get towards the left-hand side.
I think they've got a little bit of insurance where the 14 is, and if he puts Terra on the combo up here, if it's going to be missed, it's going to be missed slowly, and again, that will then block off the 12 at the top of the table.
Only thing for me is that the 6 is going to go and it's going to hit the top rail and come back down. It could get blocked off. No, not too bad at all. It stays up there, but it
Tom
can go back up for it.
Yep, Tom plays it now.
Either that or a combination of his own.
Would you now sort of play the 1 ball, draw the cue ball back, leave this sort of angle on the 6 to come down for the 7?
Depends on the 8 for me. Where's the 8 going?
I think the 8 goes in the left-hand side.
Then no issues.
That's a nice shot there from Terra. A little bit overrun, but it won't. It's come far enough to make the angle big enough for Tom to come off the top rail, or maybe off the top rail into the side rail and come down for the 7. If it's a little bit straighter and just the wrong angle, then he really had a problem to force this, but this is okay.
Important to get to the top rail before the side.
Now then, where does Tom want Terra to put the cue ball?
Get the line going towards the 14 or pull it back. Pull it back, it's fine. So it did go on the left side, no issues.
So this is 4-1, and this is huge now.
Yeah, inside the final 10 minutes as well, so 15 seconds a shot.
To get a 3-frame cushion, this would be massive. And then it goes. You never expect Cousins to miss those. And in fact, because some of those horrible centre-back shots, and Cousins has had a lot of those tonight, and he hasn't missed one of them.
Chasing in the final 10 minutes is very, very difficult. 15 seconds a shot, your opponents are just going to slow things down as well. So when you get behind at 15 seconds a shot, it gets tough out there. And Jordan and Dave have got a lot of work to do in the final 9 minutes here to get back into this one. And making a ball here just hurts Jordan and Dave even more, because this is just going to kill some more time. But worse than that, this is a great opportunity to get on the hill. Surprised if Tom doesn't go up the table here. That keeps the run out cleaner.
Yeah, he had a little gaze at that 14 and thought he'd probably knock the stripes into a worse position, but
he's come back too far as well. A little bit rushed, I felt. We're at 15 seconds a shot. Wasn't Tom's normal poise on that one. He didn't play the 14 because he didn't want to be running the cue ball round, and he's left that shot for Tara. Well, that's come out well. Excellent
Wow.
shot.
And that is A1 position there now for Tara. You're saying just drop it in, leave the cue ball anywhere near the jaw.
Well, a little bit too much.
It was.
No problems though. Just punches it in just to widen the angle. Didn't want to bump the 2 and leave an awkward 8 ball.
So Tara Connor, this to put Connor and Cousins on the hill, one away from the final. And in it goes, no mistakes. And these two have been pretty much, they've been superb this evening. Certainly in this semi-final.
I think they've played better tonight than they played in Louisville, where they made the final previously. I think they've been stronger tonight.
Yeah, Tara's played very well. She's done what's been asked of her. Pulled off some great shots. Cousins does what he does back in the UK, and everywhere he goes, he's just Mr. Consistency. He's another level.
Tom will be a big threat for the Open tomorrow. Didn't quite happen for him in the shootout this time round. Lost out in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Johnny Archer did for him.
Combination of Johnny playing well and Tom having a slightly off match, partly because of the pressure put on by Johnny. Well, just under 7 minutes to play and a minimum of 4 racks required here. So quick run outs, the order of the day. And there's work in this one. Straight enough to follow through here and do the development?
I don't think it is.
No. I think you could have got there. A little bit of running.
The thing is, you can never say die with the golden break and golden duck in play.
Any mistake now, though, could be the last. So it's and they're already in trouble here on this run out. That could be their final shot.
No, loss of turn, but it's a very easy combo into the side pocket between the 13 and the 11. But Cousins not interested in that. He's going to pot that, and then he's going to tell Tara to play the 11 now, just drop this in.
No, I think he's going to play the breakout. That's what he's saying. No, he's...
I think he did, and I think she's not hit it hard enough.
Yeah.
What this is doing is eating up the clock.
Yeah, we're down to 5 minutes.
So we're now in a position where, to be fair, if Helfery and Matlock can get back in this, it will require golden breaks. That seemed like a shot that was resigned to defeat from Dave Matlock.
I mean, no guarantees of a run out here, but every second that ticks down just hurts them. And you feel that as a player out there. Anyone that's played Ultimate Pool League would know that and would feel that. Can't help but look at the clock and just see it ticking down.
Look at that for a bit of a safety shot there from Tara Connor.
Good shot from Jordan.
Well, this surely now should be it on the stripes. Connor and Cousins, everything open. They just require one rack to make it into the final, which will be later this evening. Second semi-final will be coming right up after this. Tara Connor, well, she probably saved her worst shot until very late in the match. She played very well throughout the evening. And the second semi-final will be Chase and Melissa Stumfoll against Shane Van Boening and Savannah Easton.
You feel that Chase and Melissa are going to need to raise it a level or two.
Yeah. This now is just going through the motions, really.
Yeah, Dave trying to create an angle that wasn't there. And yeah, have to try and make something happen. And even then, it's, I mean, with only 2 minutes to play, even with golden breaks, you're struggling here. Oh, bit of a showboat from Tom. That'll do.
Oh, what a shot there.
That is very, very good.
To get the 15 out for Tara. She's just got to run this in very gently into the side pocket. And this for the match. Down goes the 8, and Tom Cousins and Tara Connor stride into the final. They've defeated the Arizona champions, Jordan Helfery and Dave Matlock, 6 racks to 1. Great performance there, Connor and Cousins. Well, have to say they were good value. They're in the final. And when we come back, Simon Webb's going to have a little chat with Tom Cousins and Tara Connor. Don't go away.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to arena with our finalists of the Iowa mixed pairs. 2 for 2, 2 finals, twice you played together. Tom, congratulations. That was, I think, a really solid performance once again.
Yeah, again, we played well. One or two mistakes that we'll have to probably cut out in the final, but no, another solid performance.
Sarah, I don't know how you feel, but from watching both tournaments that you two have played together, I feel like you're playing better and gelling better here than you did last time out, which only bodes well for the final.
Yeah, I mean, it's to be fair, this is my second time playing it with Tom. So the first time was a little nerve-wracking, kind of learning each other's style, and now I feel like we're a little bit more comfortable. So yeah.
Was the plan, obviously there seemed to be quite good communication between the two of you. Tom was kind of directing traffic at times, do this, do that, but it felt like it worked.
Yeah, absolutely. He has a lot of experience in this kind of setting, so I really look to him for the guidance, and yeah, it does work great.
There was one shot there, I think it was third or fourth rack, where it looked like Tom wanted you to go one way, but you went the other way. Is that just a sign that you've got to play the shot that you're comfortable with?
Absolutely. He said that a couple of times. He goes, if what I suggest you don't like, just do what you need. So.
And this time round, I guess you're hoping that the final goes the other way, but also no 6-ball shootout and no drama at the end.
Yeah, hopefully no 6 red after last time, but no, we'll be all right.
Congratulations on making it through to the final. We're already looking forward to it. Best of luck when we get there. And it is time to find out who they will play in that final. Join us after the break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
All right, guys, back for the last semifinal match of the mixed pairs. The 8-ball almost going in, and this is the second time we've seen that. I'm still trying to do my introduction, and Shane's trying to win a game. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I'm here with a very special guest. It is Mr. Arizona Shootout runner-up, Eric Charlton. Eric, how you doing?
Good evening, Stephen. How you doing?
I'm wonderful, man. I am excited for this match. Melissa and Chase played immaculate against Justin and Tina. Shane and Savannah had a little bit of an easier time with their opponents, but nonetheless, this is a big match, and I think the Stumfolls are looking for the second big win over a big team.
Yeah, why not?
Almost an upset, if you want to call it that.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, monster win for Chase and Missy.
If she plays anything like Chase does, then confidence will not be an issue.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I mean, you got to give them the edge on the confidence here, because you can tell that anybody that plays with Shane is going to be a little nervous to get him where he wants to be, but Chase him. Yeah, I love their confidence. I wish I had half his confidence. Looking good so far.
Yeah, I mean, there was some issues early with the rack, but they've already dealt with them.
Mm-hmm.
So that it's really just a little bit of tic-tac-toe. You got to control your cue ball. You can't get too loose.
I liked the 2-ball on that one, but he picked this is doable.
I think this is okay because I think she can just shoot the straight in 4.
Sure, roll through.
Just roll through, and then realistically,
right there.
If she just shoots that 2-ball with just a little bit of draw, maybe not even draw, almost like a drag shot.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, well, Chase will be popping this in. This is going to be a pretty shot.
Yeah. And this is, you don't have to do anything special. You don't have to jack up.
Yeah.
You can keep a level cue, give it a nice little pop, send it down the rail. The cue ball should go to that side rail.
Yeah. Don't give it a chance to come back into that corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust my partner to cut it in.
Oh, it was a lot straighter than I thought it was.
Perfect. Well, he made it straight by rubbing the side rail on the way in.
Yeah, I thought he might come into the side rail just because it keeps your cue ball from coming to the corner.
Definitely.
But he saw it differently, and it worked out.
What a start.
Yeah. Well, there it is.
They're not scared.
Are bringing the fight to Savannah and Shane Van Boening.
They look comfortable.
Yeah.
Nobody that's played Shane this week has looked comfortable. I don't know why that is, but
I think Chase is just happy to be playing with his aunt.
Yeah, for sure.
That's got to be something that's cool. You know, like, I'll be honest, if I had the opportunity to play with my dad, who taught me most of everything I know, I would take it in a heartbeat. Yeah. I don't care who I'm playing. I'm not going to worry about anything other than the fact that I get to play with my dad.
Yeah, my dad taught me everything I know about playing pool too.
Yeah, so, and I'm sure if you were given the opportunity, you would jump on it in a heartbeat. It doesn't matter if you're playing the best players in the world and you're guaranteed to lose $500. You just want the opportunity to play.
Nah, if there's money involved, I'm not picking my dad.
But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, and now they get to break.
Yeah, they stole the break.
Huge opportunity to get a big lead.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Shane and Savannah are not worried yet.
I don't think you can worry Shane Van Boening.
No. A golden. Oh, thank God that 8-ball didn't go in.
Oh, man.
Close to losing the rack right there.
Yeah, that would have been brutal. Look how close it comes to the side pocket here. And it looked like it was going.
I thought for sure that 8-ball was going.
Yeah, I have not seen a golden duck, I don't think, in the history of Ultimate Pool USA.
Oh, you haven't? Because I did it in Arizona with Savannah Easton as my partner.
You did do the golden duck.
Yep, that was the first break in that match against Justin and Tina, the defending champions, and I golden ducked it. That was super
appreciate
fun.
you reminding me.
Yeah, no, I'll never forget. Savannah's never going to let me forget.
Oh, man. She's just upset that she doesn't have the same drip you have. Guys, if you are a fan of funny, go find Eric Charlton on Facebook. Add him. He might accept you.
Yeah, her dad and I were having a good laugh about that. He's a good dude. I like Larry a lot.
Yeah, you guys have known each other for a little while because she's just up the road from you, right? And she's in Vegas. And
Yeah, I
you're
think I think we met in December when we had the Arizona versus Nevada team event. Yeah, that's,
Okay.
I mean, I've seen him around at a lot of tournaments, but that's the first time I've ever met him.
Yeah.
Boy, they're getting through this quick.
Yeah, Shane not wasting any time, and I mean, why wouldn't you when you had a wide open table?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to take away from the match too much, but I mean, it's so straightforward and simple that.
Yeah. That's the first time Shane didn't go point where he wants the cue ball.
Yeah.
All right, smooth, just like you expect. And they're stealing each other's racks.
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that if Shane's breaking, which I don't know if he is, I don't know what the rotation is. I don't know if they have to switch back and forth or not.
So when I played with Savannah, we never knew the rules for that either, but I asked the rep, and he basically told us we can pick every time. So,
Okay.
yeah.
So if Shane's breaking, I'd be willing to bet that they make a ball and have an opening shot. Not saying they're going to break and run, but
right. I'm not going to bet against them to break and run.
Yeah.
Look at Savannah, a little killer. Look at her.
Oh yeah, Savannah's break isn't a slouch either.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Look at this. Ball's just falling in everywhere. I'll tell you what, you must feel like you got a little bit of a snub. She definitely traded up.
That's your opinion. Yeah. I'll bet my mom thinks I'm a better player than Shane is.
All fun and games. All fun and games. Well, I mean, the tin ball is not in a great spot, but it does have a pocket.
So you like stripes then?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I feel like he can chip the 3 in and open the 6 up, but he's definitely shooting stripes.
I'm a little worried about where that 6 ball would go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's pretty decent.
Okay,
yeah, that'll work, I guess.
This is stop shot territory for the 15.
Yeah, I would agree with your call. But when Shane tells you to shoot a stop shot, your back arm gets a little wobbly.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
like, let's see if I can stop this ball.
It's a little nerve wracking, right?
Yep.
A stop shot that you would never, ever, ever not just stop perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
You might draw it 6 foot.
I would, for sure.
And so Savannah's just going to come off the rail on this. Oh, look, Savannah stuck her cue where she's going to land for Shane.
Yeah. Yep, I like that. I like the that's perfect.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Shane's got such a soft touch. He's not going to move that cue ball. It's amazing how well he can hold the cue ball. Look at that.
Now, does this go in off? Does it go in clean?
I think it goes in clean.
It's a little tough to tell.
Yeah. Oh, well, now he's looking to play it off the
go
3.
in rail first.
Is she going to try and chip it off the 3 maybe? Yep. Oh, see? That was touchy.
And you know what's happened here? The 3 ball goes past the 8 ball.
It sure does.
If they needed to do that. They don't have to because it has a pocket on the bottom or the top end of the table.
Right. There's 10 different ways you can play this pattern. I think they're going to go forward, play the 4, then the 5. Maybe they'll play the 3 now that they got this nice little angle, and then just roll forward.
Yeah, I think
the 6.
I think I like the 2 ball.
I could see that.
I think I like the 2 than the 6.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean,
that's how you're spoiled for choice, right? I mean, you can go any way you want. He'll pop the 3 in, right?
I think Well, he's going to go for the 3. I thought he might go for the 6-5, then 3.
Mm-hmm. You can probably play these. I know Chase could play these in any order that you told him to.
Yeah, really the important part is the 5 ball. The
Right.
5 ball, you need to play
now.
it in a way where you get shape. And now, this has gotten a little bit sticky.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think I like playing the 6 ball to the point on the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
If you miss, it's going to hit the 8 ball and move it out.
Sure.
And it might fall after that.
Yeah, or play the 5 up in the corner right now and go across and just avoid the side pocket for the 6 in the side, and if you miss, maybe you got them hooked. But I don't think they're thinking about missing here. I wouldn't be thinking about missing here. I'd just be, right there's pointing. I just would worry about just make sure you clear the side pocket.
Yeah, this 5 ball is going. And I think what Missy's scared of, and it's easy to get worried about something like this when you can't see the angles. I think she was worried about running into the 8 ball.
Yep. Well, I didn't know that she can hit it full enough to get the 5 ball. That's interesting. But there's not a lot of people in the pool room I would pick to shoot this over Chase. Chase, this shot just needs you to stay down, follow through, and be confident. That's Chase's game. Yep. Too easy.
And just like that, it should have been 2-1 SVB and Savannah Easton. But it's going to be 2-1 to the Stumfolls if this 8 ball drops with no scratch.
If the 8 ball drops, let's see. Yep. Whoa.
You can never count anything out, Eric.
Whoa.
Never count anything out. She definitely did not want to get that much draw on it.
I would not imagine. You know what happens too is she's down on that shot looking at it, and 6 feet behind that ball is Shane Van Boening staring at her.
Yeah, that's got to be intimidating. I mean, it doesn't matter how good you are, it's got to be intimidating when arguably the best player in the world is sitting in the same arena as you, and he's not on your team. Or maybe if he is on your team.
Right. And Chase plays so good under the pressure too out there. Nothing bothers him. I haven't seen Shane smile at a pool tournament as much as I've seen him this whole weekend. He's genuinely having fun out there.
You are not the only person to say that. And I'm not going to toot my horn, but it's very obvious that he's having a good weekend and enjoying himself.
Yeah.
And that's cool to see for the fans because oftentimes when you see SVB, I'm not going to say he looks miserable, but he looks like he's at work. He's at work. He's not having fun, and we've seen him have some fun this weekend.
When I showed up on Thursday, I see him over there in his shorts and a T-shirt and his Bass Pro Shop hat. And he's just hitting balls, hitting the same ball over and over and over again. He's in the office right now. Good shot. I remember I'd never heard of Chase, and then I saw him in the first shootout I saw him in, which I don't remember where that was. Was that in Kansas City?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he played so good. And then
turn around and beat Tyler Starr in the Open.
Yeah, nice. Tyler's tough.
You would know.
Yeah.
That's something you guys both share in common. You both have a win over Tyler Starr.
Yeah, well, when I saw that I drew him for the shootout this time, there's so many different players I would have rather had to play than Chase. And the balls went my way on that one, but he's not the opponent you like to see your name across from. Okay, so I mean, I don't think they play for the gap on the 11. I think they got to play for the 10 here. Oh, they're just going to play the 10 now. That's smart. I like this.
Yeah.
I like this. I kind of like putting it in with some confidence, hitting the 4 ball. Oh, that was perfect if the ball would have dropped.
Yeah, now all you got to do is get shape on the 5.
Yeah, which with the 1 ball right there is not going to be terribly difficult. I kind of like 7, 6, 1, 5 to start. Yeah, that's the pattern I'm playing.
Yeah, 7, 6, 1, 5, 4, 2.
Sure. Man, she does not rattle. She's fun to watch play.
Yeah, I agree.
That's smart. See, I would have been so worried that I'd just hook myself at the edge at 11 that I'd give myself an angle on the 5 to go down first, and he gave her a perfect shot just to go straight across. Like he does.
And this is good here because he can just throw up and he can weave angle on the ball.
Exactly.
Most people are going to try and get this all the way on the rail.
Well, that's why I like how he hits the rail and wow.
I'm surprised he did.
I'm sure that was a mistake, but she can cheat the pocket a little bit, roll forward 6 inches right where he pointed, and he's not worried about shooting that 8 ball down the rail. Easy.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure he's still not worried about it, but I don't know.
Just going to have to give it his due diligence. Center ball.
When's the last time you saw Shane miss an 8 ball?
Not very often.
His last match. He missed that one right in the side. Great shot.
When was the last time you saw one before that? 2008.
I don't think it was playing 8 ball. It was probably playing 10 ball and had to bank at an 8.
Yeah, 2008.
Look at him. Look at him.
Oh, yeah, he's having a blast.
This is awesome. Check out that cool jam-up shirt in the background behind the TV monitor.
It's
there
a
behind
snuggie.
Shane. Yep.
And it is comfortable, guys. If you get cold easily in the pool hall, they got awesome snuggies at the jam-up booth. I'm telling you, if you don't get one, it's fur-lined. If you don't get one, you're missing out. Like, they are legitimate. I'm buying one so I can take it on the plane with me because those planes get cold.
Yeah.
And I don't like to fly in hoodies and sweaty.
Well, they're one
sweatshirts
size
and stuff
fits
like
all,
that.
so I'm not sure that they're going to fit guys like us. You know.
I think they'll fit guys like us. It's pretty big. Pretty big. I'm slimming down.
Yeah.
So are you.
You look great.
You look great.
You look great.
All right, 2-2.
Careful.
No
Okay.
scratch on the break, but no ball down.
That's, you know what? That's one of the best feelings in the world is seeing that first ball go down when you break, so you can finally turn around and walk back to your chair and get your cue.
Yeah. You know, it's funny, and you can probably attest to this. It's almost frustrating for me, and I can say this because he's a good friend of mine, watching Nick De Leon play, because he is so goldfish, forget everything, don't worry about misses, anything like that, that he's gotten into a habit of when he shoots a ball, if it doesn't go in immediately, he will turn around and walk back to his chair while the ball's still moving. And he does the same thing on the break. He'll break, and he doesn't even look at the break. And for whatever reason, it drives me insane.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I'm like, look at the break, Nick. Look at this amazing break you just did. And he's turned around, walking back to his chair, grabbing his cue, chalking or whatever. And I'm like, you don't even want to watch your handiwork? It's drives me insane. I don't know what it is. Shout out to Nick De Leon. Wasn't able to make it. Hopefully, he'll be able to make it out to our next event, which has been announced. It is in Boston, Massachusetts.
I'm already registered.
Really?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Eric Charlton coming to Boston.
They better watch out.
You gonna come in a few days early to see the sights?
Well, I spent 4 summers in New Hampshire. And so I love New England, but I'll tell you this, I didn't spend a whole lot of time in the city of Boston.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just the traffic drives me nuts, and it's a great. You know what? Of all the places I've been, and I've been almost everywhere in this country, and of all the places I've been, that region has the most passionate sports fans of any. With the Bruins and the Red Sox and the Patriots and who am I for? I'm forgetting somebody. Celtics. Of all them, like every car has a sticker of a sports team on it. They're very, very into their sports.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna take some time and I'm gonna go check out Fenway.
Yes. If you're a baseball player, for sure.
Probably
baseball
the most famous baseball stadium of all time.
You think Chase will go check it out? He's a big baseball fan, right? Isn't he a baseball coach?
Yeah, I think so. I'm sure he will. Fenway's awesome, and I gotta go. I collect NFL stadiums, and anytime I'm in a city where there's an NFL stadium, I go and take a picture of the stadium.
You went to the Cardinal Stadium when you were at the Arizona shootout?
I did.
You did? Oh, man.
I did.
I thought I was going to get you on that one.
I drove from East Peoria, Illinois to Chicago in the middle of the night just so I could take a picture of the Bear Stadium.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's dangerous.
I've got 16, so halfway there. Luckily, 2 of them are in Texas, so it's not too far. All right, sorry guys. Back to the match. Chase is in a little bit of a pickle here. He's missed some shape, and now Missy is having him do a kick shot, and it's looking a little rough. Watch out, 8 ball. All right, 2-2. 13 minutes, 40 seconds left on the clock, and SVB and Savannah Easton are at the table.
This is going to be, I think, our first legitimate chance at a shootout, at the 6-ball shootout.
Well, we definitely had a chance at one earlier. Dave Matlock.
I remember that one.
Kibaroglu, Dennis Hatch was millimeters away from being sent to a 6-ball shootout.
Oh my gosh.
And there was just an overroll. Elul had to kick at the 8-ball, and it just didn't pan out, and the match was over. Actually, Jordan Helfery approached the 8-ball, looked at the clock, and realized that the shot clock had more time than the match clock. So
she sat and waited. I saw her sit and waited out. There. Smart.
Yeah, no reason to try anything crazy. So that was our first legitimate chance. I think you're right. I also think it's a little too early to think that we can get there.
Yeah,
just from experience.
Yeah. We'll be at the 15-second shot clock. I'm going to guess in the next rack.
Yeah.
And if they, I mean, if one team goes on and wins a few games in a row, then I don't think we have a chance. But
when you really want to start watching the clock is around the 8 or 7 minute mark. When you look at the score line, if it's under 4-4. Or if it's 4-4 or under, you have a legitimate chance.
Who do you think plays the clock the best out of everybody? Because I know my answer.
Out of any players?
Out of any of the players that play in this shootout, I know my answer.
So I've got a UK player and I've got an American player.
Who's your American?
Sam Henderson.
Yes, sir. Both times I've played him, he's with 14 minutes left. He's already going, all right, I'm going to start chipping away at this thing.
Yeah, Sam.
Who's the UK player? Is it Joe?
Cleve Thompson.
Oh, Cleve. Yeah. I forgot about Cleve.
Yeah, Cleve Thompson is very aware of the clock at all times.
Yeah. Joe can time that clock down to what, a quarter of a second?
Yeah. What an incredible match that was.
That's one of the biggest moments in Ultimate Pool USA, in my opinion.
And it's funny because I say it's the moment of the weekend, but that might be the moment of the year.
Yeah. The moment of the weekend happened on Friday. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
So much more time to beat it.
SVB and Savannah take the rack down. And here we go. It's a 3-2 in a race to 6. 11 minutes, 24 seconds. This, barring a golden break or golden duck, this will be the last rack at 30 seconds on the shot clock.
We've almost seen one of each of those already.
Almost. Now that I'm thinking about it, you're the very first player in Ultimate Pool USA history to make a golden duck.
Am I?
That's a heck of a stat to have, Eric.
you gotta have a record at something.
Yeah. Nobody can ever be the first.
I have the fastest loss in Ultimate Pool USA history.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
Nice.
At least by frame.
Yeah. Eat that one, Shane. Okay.
How many records do you have?
Yeah. Well, tonight, by the end of this event, I have a few. I don't know about you. I like solids here.
Yeah. I think I'll go with the solids just based on everything on the left side of the table.
Mm-hmm. Good choice. I like the 6 also here.
A lot of people are going to look at that 7 and say, I want to shoot the 7 first.
I wasn't nuts about the angle.
It takes things away because now it didn't quite land where I thought it would land. But now you have a chance.
He's going to go to the middle of the table with this one, right? He's going to follow it forward and go between the 7 and the 2 and put it in the middle.
Yeah, I think so.
Go for the 2-ball next, and if you don't get it, you're on the 7.
I think so.
I think so. I think that's smart.
Yeah, it's a two-way play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to zone in on that 4-ball right now. He's going to go for the 2 now.
Not sure I love this.
Well, you don't have Chase Stumfoll's confidence.
Yeah.
He's okay. He just wanted to clutter up their balls a little bit more anyway.
All right. So
looking good here.
This likely will be the last
shot with the shot
maybe. So if the dong goes off before, yeah.
Okay.
So if the shot clock has been reset before the dong goes off, you'll have that shot at 30 seconds. But now we are at 15. So buckle up, grab your popcorn, your drink. I hope you went to the bathroom because you're not going to have time to go now. This is where it really heats up, especially with Missy Stumfoll lining up on the one ball to make it 3-3. All she's got to do is leave a good shot for Chase on the 8. I hit her with the curse. That's okay because there's some trouble here.
There is trouble here, but
they're going to have
to
do something quickly.
Well, I think they can play with their food here too, and just kind of keep tapping. Well, I don't know an easy way to hide anybody here, but no, he'll just put it down table and let Savannah do the safety here.
Don't want to touch him. Don't want to touch him.
That's okay. He'll.
Okay, this is actually okay.
Is it
a touching ball?
He announced a touching, so Shane's telling her to thin the 14, and you can't do that. You can't move this 14 right now.
Okay, you just want to touch the rail.
just touch the rail. Perfect. You know what? She didn't get the rail.
She didn't catch the rail.
See, and you know why? You know why I would have done? As I would have shot the 13 and kind of banked the 13 out and just kind of pulled the cue ball up.
Yeah.
Is Shane saying there was a gap?
I'm not sure, but he's still got to touch the rail. Still got to touch the rail.
Oh, wow, that was so costly. But look at this. We got ourselves a match.
I think there was a mishap hit there because I think maybe Shane could have told her just to hit the 13.
Yeah.
Guaranteed to leave the cue ball on the rail.
Mm-hmm. And the 13 gets out of the group, too, and gives you more options later. Wow. 8:20 left, 8:19, 3-3 match. If we get a couple of, cluttery tables here, I'm excited. I would love to see Shane in a shootout.
This is where you want to look at it, the 8 to 7 minute mark. If it's under 4-4, which it is, there is a chance. Now, I can tell you this right now. I know for a fact SVB has not attempted a 6-ball shootout on his own. He's done, I think, maybe one
like a team
with Aiden, kind of just making content.
Yeah,
he's never practiced one on his own. And I can tell you right now, Chase Stumfoll by himself,
he's a champ,
has practiced this and achieved an 18-second time. I believe it's 18 seconds. I might be wrong. Nate Kane can tell me for sure, but
yeah.
A very good time. Nonetheless, he's produced a very, very good time on a 6-ball shootout.
I really wanted to see one. I love the way that Joe Prince's match ended, the way it did. But I would have loved to have seen that shootout, too, because the same thing with Joven. He's never tried a shootout. Good opener. I like that one.
I can tell you right now, there were side actions being placed that Joven would break the 6-ball shootout like a 9-ball rack.
Oh, no, I guarantee I know what side I would have bet.
Yeah.
And you know what? With Joven's break, he just might have made them all.
Yeah, right. How do you fade that?
No, you don't. You just give him his money.
Well, Chase and Missy have a chance to steal a rack. 7 minutes, 23 seconds. This is not a good kiss. This is not a good kiss.
No, that's no.
This is
no
trouble.
Bueno.
Touching ball.
So, I mean, I think you got to try to kick off the 7 and just try. If you can get that cue ball to the top rail, I think it's your best chance to leave him a little tough.
Yeah.
Right? You take the 10. That 10, you got to glue it to that top rail to make the 10 not makeable. Oh, she'll get it. Oh, no.
You don't want to do all that.
No. Is there good news?
No.
Okay.
This is all bad news for
Chase
and
nothing
Missy.
tied up. Yeah. So they're going to start with the 12 and
actually going to start with 2.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
And then maybe 13-9, 10-15-8.
from here, I like 12, 13. 12, 13, but I don't like the 9 ball here because of just the angle that it's at.
Yeah, now I don't like the 9 at all.
Shane might be able to make something like this work. Maybe a tap.
Might be able to. Yeah. Nah, he figured it out pretty.
So now
they're good.
Savannah's just going to drag this ball across the table.
I don't think they'll get greedy either. I think that he'll make the 15, leave her straight in on the 10, and just say, just leave me the long straight in shot on the 8 ball.
I actually think he's going to play the 10 ball here. He wants to play the 8 in the side pocket.
Yeah. Well,
he's taking a look at it now.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Play the 10 ball, leave Savannah the shot on the 15, take the 8 ball in the side pocket, because if you've been following pool for any amount of time, I can tell you the side pocket is much bigger from the side angle than the corner pocket is.
And I don't think Shane's going to miss that 8 ball on the side again.
Yeah,
no. No.
And Shane knew that he was shooting the 8 ball. Oh, look. He's playing the clock a little bit. Look at this.
I think he called the extension to take his time.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't think he needed to take all that time. I think he might have been playing the clock a little bit.
Well, he certainly didn't let it run down too far.
This is true.
Yeah.
Look at this. Laughing, smiling. I love it. I really do.
Yeah.
SVB 5 minutes away from possibly finding himself in his second final in his debut weekend with Ultimate Pool USA.
That's pretty strong.
He's played in 3 events, taken the gold in 1, and guaranteed at least bronze, or, well, I guess it would be, yeah, it'd be bronze. Guaranteed at least bronze in another.
Yeah.
But with the way this clock looks,
I hope I get to play him in the Open. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Well, for him, I mean, it'd be fun to play him. I'm not saying it's going to be
to beat him.
Well, yeah. And if there's ever a format I have a chance, this is it. But it's not much of a chance. But the alternate break and the
8 ball.
Look at the golden break. Yes. Yes.
That's 2 in 2 matches. Missy Stumfoll.
Nice.
With the golden break to make it 4-4. What are we seeing right here?
We are seeing a 4-4 match with under 5 to play. You think she's happy? Look at her.
I think so.
Emily Duddy in the background laughing with her. This is great.
I'm sure Shane and Savannah are not sharing the same...
I will promise you not.
the same feelings. Oh, well. I mean, he's still laughing, so... Shane looks so confused watching referee Richard Rhodes rack the ball.
Yeah. She's still smiling.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. How can you not?
Oh, how crazy would it be to see a follow-up?
8 ball golden break. Golden break.
Back-to-back golden breaks. And SVB celebrating with the crowd.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
So I don't think we're going to get into a 6-ball shootout if they keep winning racks in 4 seconds.
And I was literally just saying, how cool would it be?
Yeah.
And then, bam, 8 ball goes in. 5-4. Those last 2 racks. In 10 seconds, the scoreline has changed twice.
And we got a team on the hill.
Oh, man, how cool is this?
Yeah.
This is what Ultimate Pool USA's format is all about. This is what the shootout format is about. The players are there, they're having fun, but this is not their tournament. This is the spectators' tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
How entertaining is this?
Yeah. Come on, Chase, do it back. I dare you.
The crowd begging.
Oh, we
for
got
a third
moving.
one.
Okay. Wow, we got action in this rack.
This is not so straightforward. This could be a time-killing rack.
So they're definitely going to start with solids, huh? You got to.
A 15-second shot clock is not going to allow too much time for thinking.
No. Okay.
Low bump.
Okay.
This is okay. Here's what you got to do. Sorry.
No, I see it. You're right.
You have got to get the 4 ball out, and you probably want to use the 5 to do it.
I liked there playing the 1 ball and just moving the cue ball 3 inches and giving yourself a shot on that 4 or the 2 in the side. He just had it. He had an opportunity right there, this is going to be interesting to see.
Does he have the angle to come into it?
He's got an angle to go into the 5 for sure, and I'm just gonna let it fly and see what happens.
Yeah, full send.
Yeah, send it, Chase.
Oh, and he's going.
He's gearing up. Look, boom. He clipped the 8 before he caught the 5. That 10 better drop. Nope. All right. Well.
All right. Hear me out.
I'm listening, bud.
Bank the 5 ball, 1 rail, kiss off the 8 into the side pocket. Leave a 1 rail bank on the 4. You don't have many other options. It's risky going into the 8 ball, obviously, but I mean, your back's against the wall.
Yeah.
You got to take a chance.
You gotta do something. Oh, he just cuts it in. What?
Oh my goodness.
She cut it right in the hole. They're alive. I mean, that's.
I didn't even see the cut.
No, I wouldn't have even considered it. So
does this ball bank?
This is where she looks at him and she goes, "Hey, I made mine," and that's up to you. I think it banks, not easily, but yeah.
Oh
no! She would have been in trouble anyway.
But it's not all rainbows and unicorns for the team of the South Dakota Kid and the Roadrunner.
Right. So I think they're going to start. I think they're going to stall a little bit. Yeah. Put all the heat.
Do you really want to stall when Missy just made that cut shot? I'm scared to death of her.
Well,
she snapped the 8 twice and made a crazy cut shot.
Yeah, she's the one you want shooting this, but she does have to make it and get that 8 ball open. Look at this.
Oh,
no.
Wow.
So, yeah, I play for the run out. I'm not going to stall anymore. There you go. End this one in style. What a crazy match. Yeah. Yeah, I hate to say it, this one's over.
Yeah.
This has been such an entertaining match. I'm glad I got to share this with you.
Well, it's fun. I mean, I think we're the right duo for the pair that for what we just saw.
I don't know. Tony Holgate can make anything exciting.
Oh, yeah.
With that accent, he gets worked up. I love it.
Tony's great.
He is great. That one is decent. That is the best cue ball I think she's had this whole match. Stopped it perfect. Great shot. Yeah. What a match.
With just 1 minute and 8 seconds left.
What a match.
SVB and Savannah Easton in the match just a little early. We saw back-to-back golden breaks, and they are headed to the finals. Wow. Oh, man. We've got a crazy match for you. It's SVB and Savannah versus Tara and Tom. That's going to be a wild one. We'll get a word from SVB and Savannah right after this.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. Savannah, Shane, congratulations. That one was a lot of fun for us to watch. What was that like to play in?
Very nerve-wracking, but he mostly did all the work. So
That golden break kind of settled things down when it got a little bit dicey towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, toward the end, she made a break, the 8-ball on the break, and then I made the 8-ball on the break. But I almost splashed on the break. That could have been the other way around. So it was a pretty interesting match.
It just shows in this format with the match clock and the golden breaks in play that it really can go any way.
Yeah, it can go anywhere with anybody. So, I mean, that's part of the game.
I want to ask you about the partnerships, man. Obviously, you're playing with Shane. How's the communication in terms of you have been saying that he's kind of telling you where to go and what to do, but how have you kind of worked that out and how is it going?
I mean, the first match, it was a little nerve-wracking, but once we started getting to the flow of stuff, it was easier, and he kind of just gets me perfect on any ball, so it's pretty easy to play with him.
And thoughts on the final, which is going to come up in a few minutes?
Yeah, I'm really excited. We play Tara Connor, right?
Yeah.
And Tom, So we're going to win.
Well, we're really looking forward to it. Congratulations on making it through to the final. We're looking forward to seeing you play it in a few minutes' time. And we will be having the final in a few minutes' time. Before now and then, though, I'm going to get a few words with our National Sales Director, Nate Kane. So stay with us and we'll be back shortly.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. Before we get underway with our mixed pairs final, I thought we'd get a few words with Nate Kane, our National Sales Director. And Nate, it's great to get you in here. Obviously, there's a lot of fun here at these events.
Yeah.
But I want to bring you in and talk about the leagues, which is something we're obviously very proud of, and we're trying to promote around the country. How are things going?
No, things are going great. We are, like I said, I almost like every time we do an interview here, I talk about our exponential growth, but it's so true because we're growing all over the place. I do have some new league operators to announce that, and some different changes in my area of Kansas City that I operate as well. I believe the last event I told you I was bringing on one league operator going to two areas. We're now split into three. So I'm bringing in Holly Maxon to run Kansas City Ultimate Pool League Jackson County. A guy named Tom Watson is going to run Kansas City North Ultimate Pool League for us. So we're going to three separate areas. We got too many teams. So
it just shows you that in Kansas City area, people love playing. People love playing around the country, but it just shows how quickly it's growing. And the format that we're watching on the table here in the shootouts, it is so similar to what you can play in the league. Yes, it doesn't have the golden breaks and it's not 15 seconds, but the buzzer beaters, the drama,
Yeah.
the match clock, it does change everything. And you can literally be playing it if you want to get involved in the league.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the league is ran pretty close to the shootout format.
Yeah.
That 30-second shot clock is in force at all times, so people are ready to go, ready to play. It's just really refreshing to kind of what we're used to from a typical league pool that we've played for years. I mean, it's a completely different format, and people are signing up. In fact, just this week at this event here, in addition to the changes in Kansas City, we've signed a couple of really big areas. We have Frank Flair is going to be our league operator out of Nashville, Tennessee, so we're really excited to get into Tennessee. That's a new state for us. And then also we are bringing on, we've actually sold Houston now.
Yeah,
Houston's
brilliant.
been on my radar for a long time. A guy named Ches Heitmeyer, he's bringing on some league operators team, and he's gonna operate out of Houston. Then we also have Dan Spatz, which will be Ultimate Pool League Keystone in Pennsylvania. So checking off more states.
Growing all the time.
Yeah.
What we're now, like 33 states?
I believe that Tennessee gets us to 35.
35, okay.
And I am in final negotiations for several, probably 3 more states here I expect to have closed by the end of the month.
That's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the leagues are growing all over the country, but there is still plenty more leagues to sell.
Yeah.
So if anyone out there is watching and they want to get involved and maybe think about running a league or playing a league, how will they get involved?
Yeah, so, I mean, the best place to do is just reach out either via our socials, message us, Instagram, Facebook, all of our whole team monitors all that. They'll get your information over to me, and I'll send you an email. Or if you prefer email, if you want to send an email directly to us at league, so LEAGUE at ultimatepoolusa.com. That goes to our team as well. We got several people that monitor those inboxes, get it over to me, and expect a call from me. So.
And anyone that wants to play the league, I guess it's just try and find us on our social media. That every league that's running across the country has its own Facebook group. Get involved, find that out, and get yourself playing.
And we have some really exciting announcements coming in the next week or so about a league, about our national events and everything like that. It's going to be a big time.
I'm going to do this for the viewers. I kind of know the answer to this question, but one of the biggest questions we get asked all the time: when will nationals be announced? Everyone is waiting to hear when we'll be where we're going for nationals. So I know you're not allowed to say this, but how long is it close?
Yeah. About 1 week away, I think. Within 1 week, we're going to announce it. It has been a lot of work. And the reason why it's been so work, and the reason why we're taking a long time to announce that, is that we have our motto for the players, and we really want to make sure the experience is what we want it to be. These events, we want it to be kind of like this, but on a much bigger scale. We're cognizant of what it's going to cost our league players. We really want them to enjoy it, and we want to make sure that we get to mingle with some pros, things like that. It'll be a really, really fun event. A lot of different events to play in as well.
Absolutely. It's fantastic. We can't wait to get that information out there. The leagues are growing. You're a busy man.
Yeah, super busy. So.
It just shows you this format is embraced. If you haven't tried the format, even if you don't have a league area near you or you just want to try it, promise you, go and play it, have some fun, experiment with it, because we both experimented and played with it, and it's the most fun you can have.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I love playing it.
Yeah, I love this. Like I said, I've played American League Pool for over 20 years, and this is by far and away the most exciting format I've ever tried. Yeah. And I really think it's where the future. So
yeah, it absolutely is. Nate, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work. And if you want to get involved, then reach us on social media or league@ultimatepoolusa.com. Reach out to Nate, and he will get you hooked up, and potentially you could be running a league or you could be playing in the league. Anyway, that's enough from us talking about the leagues. It's about time we got the final, and there's a lot of people here that want to watch this final. It's a big final of the mixed pairs, and it's coming up after this break.
And welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena for the last time tonight. We have one final match for you, followed by a trophy ceremony, because this is the finals of the mixed pairs. And boy, do we have a match for you. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and my very special guest, once again, Miss Nicole Oborowski.
Thanks for having me. This is very exciting.
Isn't it, though? It was so funny. I really enjoyed having you here earlier when we did some of the earlier matches, and I knew you'd be excited. So I'll tell the story. When I came up and asked you, you're sitting front row. You've got the best seat in the house. And when I asked you, it took you about a quarter of a second to think about it before you gave up your seat and came flying over here, because this is going to be a great match. We've seen two incredible semifinal matches.
Well, to be fair, this is the best seat in the house.
Well,
so.
That's true. That's true. I'll give you that one. So on one side, we have a team who has seen a finals in the mixed pairs before come up just a little bit short in a 6-ball shootout. That is Tom Cousins and Tara Connor. On the other side, we have a 2-time champion with Savannah Easton, won both the women's and the juniors of the Arizona event. And in his Ultimate Pool USA debut, we have the Iowa Shootout winner, Shane Van Boening. So this is a star-studded match. 30 minutes on the match clock. Race to 6. Here we go. And it looks like Tara has made a ball on the break. This isn't as straightforward as you want it to be. The stripes don't look terrible, but there's no opening shot. So unless you're willing to play a little bit of a safety, I just don't think there's much of a play on the stripes here, and you really don't want to take the solids, right?
No, I completely agree. You might be able to cut the 14, but that's going to send that cue wild. Looks like they're going to choose solids.
Okay. Well, it took out a little bit of a problem there, but now we're just in another one. Gonna have to work pretty hard for this first rack if they plan on not giving SVB and Savannah a chance at the table. She can see straight through this gap, and she's just missed it. Now, that was always the problem with where they started, simply because there's not much of a shot on the solids. Tom had to really fabricate something, and although he left Tara a shot, it's not an easy one. So
no, it was low percentage. It was put her in a hard spot, but the stripes are now sitting very nicely for Shane and Savannah here.
yeah, if I could buy a table run out, this might be it.
I think I might agree with that.
Maybe rolled up just a little far, but that's okay because you can still work around this. I think from here, I like taking the 9, the 13, the 12 up top, rolling forward for the 10.
Sit pretty for the 8 on the side.
He's actually going to take the 10 ball here.
This table, this cloth is just getting legs.
And is this a touching ball? So no call from the referee, which means I believe this is not touching, so she can move the 13. Bump the 12. This is okay.
This is all right. They navigated that very well. It was a good recovery.
Shane's just looking to see if this 12 ball is easy. And it's not as easy as he wants it, so he's going to play, just right back. I thought he might be going up and out for a second, and he says, just draw it back just a little bit. I want to shoot it in the side pocket.
It's a great out.
There it is.
They put some work in on that a little bit.
Yeah, tough opening shot for Tom and Tara, and you got to feel like they got a little unfortunate there with how everything laid out, because it really was a good break.
It was. There was no reward for the balls that they made. It just, sat a little funny on them.
But that's how these things go sometimes. And Savannah Easton, Shane Van Boening on the board first in this finals. We've seen some crazy moments in this final so far. Maybe none more so than just a few minutes ago. Back-to-back golden breaks.
It was amazing.
We thought we had an opportunity at a 6-ball shootout, and that pretty much destroyed all thoughts of that, because the clock went from 5:01 to 4:51, and 2 racks had been done. Shane scratches here on the break. All right.
Might be able to get a little redemption here.
Yeah, this is a golden opportunity for Tara Connor, Tom Cousins to make the little bit of a dent back to make it even.
And I like this starting point here.
Yeah, right. You take out one of your problems. Well, really, your only problem. You also get shape on the only ball that's left at the top of the table. In 8-ball especially, you really like to take out one area of the table and kind of move along. The less you have to move the cue ball, the better. And I like taking the 10 ball here.
I was thinking the same. Instead of having to come back for it.
Yeah, in fact, I think my pattern here is going to be taking the 10 ball, leaving for the 13, and then going to the 14. They see it a little bit different, I think. I know the 14 is the one ball that you're probably going to have to shoot up table.
She might be able to take it into the side now.
Yeah, I guess it does go on the side.
It's not top choice, but...
Oh, okay.
All right.
I thought it was going to get a little hairy there, but it's come out okay. And I think this actually plays pretty well for Tom to just kind of stun this ball right past the 4 ball, go up for the 14. If he can get the angle, it's tough to tell if he can do that. The way he's cueing, I would think that that is the case. Yeah.
There we go. Does she have enough angle? Did she leave him with enough angle?
Yeah, I think so. I think if not, he can give it a little punch. You know, the smallest amount of angle can send your cue ball flying on this table. So I think he'll just hit it with a nice little stun draw shot. More of a drag, I guess, and just pull over off the bottom rail.
He's going forward.
Is he? Oh, he wants to come all the way around to shoot it in the corner. That's okay, too.
I suppose this shape works as well.
Yeah, that's okay, too. I thought they were going for the keep it simple method, but yeah, this is fine.
Very nice out.
1-1.
All right. You know, you mentioned the back-to-back golden breaks, you know, to give everybody a little feel about how the crowd is. There's literally 4 deep and people standing on chairs and tables out there just to be able to see, you know, the magic that's happening out here on the table tonight. It's really buzzing out there. The energy is amazing.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I don't know dimensions, but I know this arena. When we go to venues and say, hey, we want to bring an event here, we tell them that it is 40 foot by 40 foot, which is what we need. So that's whatever mathematicians are out there, send me a message. You're 4 deep all the way around this horseshoe arena. That is a lot of people. I feel like last night for the shootout, there was probably 200 to 300 people stacked up around this arena, and that's not an exaggeration. There were people standing on chairs and standing up close to their tables. Look at the 8 ball. Look at the 8 ball.
Look at this.
Another golden break, and this time it's for Tom Cousins and Tara Connor.
Wow.
It is 2-1 in a matter of seconds.
They're being so efficient with their time management.
Yeah, right? I mean, got to be feeling good about this one. We just saw back-to-backs. I feel like in the last 4 matches we've seen 6.
Man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 golden breaks. 5 golden breaks.
Look at it.
Insane.
Man. All right, Savannah gets a chance to grab herself a golden break here. Let's see what happens. All right. No 8 ball, but that is a wonderful break.
All right. This is a monster break.
This is a monster break. She followed up that golden break with a great opportunity for her and Shane.
Savannah Easton, I'm going to need you to slow down on eating your Wheaties, because this is... It's so powerful. I don't think Shane Van Boening knows what to do. I mean, she really... This is a big break. You would never think that this came from... Oh, that was a risky shot.
That was. I really thought he was going to go for solids on that layout.
I think there's something I'll tell you what he didn't like. he didn't like the 8 ball.
Yeah.
With where the 15 ball. That's the only thing I can think of. Because you know that if you take the solids, you might end up on a weird angle with the 8 ball, and you don't want to risk missing it when you have a break like this.
Right.
When this is pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little tap. She'll be able to come off the rail. Shane wants her to come all the way back, so you're going to see her go into the rail, slide between the 13 and the 7. Just like that. It's perfection. And it's what they needed after a golden break.
No, this is their response saying, we don't have to make the 8 on the break. We've got it from here. What a great out.
Those first 2 racks were a little slow, 23 minutes. Now we have played 3 more racks since then. And we've only seen 2 minutes go by. It's been a little wild. A little wild. Well, look at the way these teams got to where they are from our quarterfinals on. Shane Van Boening and Savannah Easton taking out Sarah Stevens and Joe Prince 6-1, and then following up with a 6-4 victory over Chase and Missy Stumfoll. We have Tara Connor and Tom Cousins taking out Sophia Mast and Shane Thompson, as well as the defending champions Jordan Helfery and Dave Matlock in a commanding 6-1 victory. And now here they are in the finals. It's tied 2-2. And we have a dry break that is very open. Very open.
Had a lot of balls heading towards pockets, but...
At first glance, I think I like the stripes if you can get an easy opening shot.
I think I would make the 9 off the 12 and bump the 12 out and open it up.
That's kind of what I was looking at also. I think there's something to be said about keeping the 12 ball there because it
blocks the 6.
It does block, and I think you can also use it as your final ball.
Yep.
It also allows you to get shape on the 12 ball, or on the 13 and the 9 as well. So this is what I'm thinking here. So 10 ball on the side, 12 ball, and then from there, it's kind of whatever Shane and Savannah feel like they can do the best.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's where you start. Yeah, short drag out. I like when Shane plays. He tells me exactly what he wants her to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, short drag out. So he's going to take the 9 ball here, do the same stun draw, try and put the cue ball right back where it was, and take the 13. Good angle.
Mm-hmm.
Anywhere on the right side is what Shane just said. What a run out this is.
Yep.
Maybe got a little straight, but it's Shane.
Mm-hmm.
And Savannah Easton down on the ball to make it 3-2 in this final race to 6.
I like that she paused, took her time, took an extra second, because that wasn't a straight-in, easy shot. She really needed her focus, and there's a lot of pressure out there right now.
Yeah, it's not a guarantee to make that ball, and me and Eric were just talking about this. You know, there's a lot of pressure for everybody involved, except for maybe Tom Cousins. When you're sitting across from Shane Van Boening, or you're sitting next to him and he's your partner, my arm would be shaking. It's just, you're either in a really good spot because he's the guy that's setting you up on all your shots, and you're praying that you can leave him a halfway decent shot, or 2, you're sitting across from him and hoping that for the first time in his life he makes more than one mistake every 2 racks.
Right.
10 racks. Excuse me. Oh, 8 balls flying. Balls are moving. Balls are down. Wow. How many balls did he just make? 1, 2, 3.
3 balls.
3 balls. It just seemed like so many went in the pocket there.
A little close to the 1. If the 10 clears the 5. Oh no. Oh, got a little excited on that.
Oh, Savannah Easton. The Roadrunner had a little bit too much speed on that one and followed it right into the pocket.
And you just need a touch more on this table. It's a little bit of traffic to navigate.
Yeah, not too much.
Nope. You have a real good chance here.
All right. They've made a pretty good run here.
Mm-hmm. The cut on the 9 down the short rail, that shot was key.
Yeah, Tara made a really good cut shot on that one, didn't she? Oh, wow.
Little elevation on the back of her cue there.
I think she also stood up a little bit on the shot. She was moving before she had made it. And that's a big error. It's a big error when you're down by 1 game. Because the spread difference there is massive when it comes to a race to 6.
The wrong side here.
Okay.
And
yeah, I don't mind this.
Perfect. Would you expect anything different?
Yeah, I mean, the level of play that Shane's been playing at this weekend is obviously high. We've seen him. We haven't seen too many times where he's been put in pressure, barring maybe the final from the shootout last night. But the pressure he got put in, he very quickly took away. So it's pretty wild. 3-3 in this final with 15 minutes and 5 seconds left. That means 2-4. 2-4. Thank you for that.
I was going to just give you a second. I knew you would figure it out.
But 15 minutes and 5 seconds left. We're pretty much at the halfway mark of this match. I don't, especially with the 15-second shot clock coming into play in a few minutes, I don't see the clock becoming a big part of this match. The one thing that could change that is a particularly bad break. Mm-hmm. Maybe something where a bunch of balls are tied up and they get into a little bit of a safety battle. I don't foresee the time being an issue.
No, everybody's really breaking very well right now.
And when you break and you put balls in almost every pocket, what do you expect?
Right.
Which is what just happened here with Tom Cousins.
A little tie up with a 5 ball.
Yeah, I like taking the 7-1 here because I think if you play it really soft pocket speed just to make the ball, I think you. I think there's something to be said there for hitting it soft and leaving the 7 there to use it as a breakout shot. And now this has just gotten quite a bit harder.
Well, weren't you just saying something about a defense rack?
Yeah, I mean.
Oh,
wow.
man. What a stroke on that.
That cue is on fire after the stroke that Tom Cousins put on it.
Don't get straight.
Got a little bit of angle, and that's okay.
Can he get on the 3 to get the breakout?
I think he'll have to pull back just a little bit to get off the rail and to get on the 3. But I think it's definitely in the realm of available to him. You just got to think about the fact that Tara is going to be shooting that shot following. So I think he was trying to play a safety there, but this isn't good. Shane's going to shoot the 9 ball.
Yeah, this is not super safe.
And break out the 15 right now. Or I thought he would. Maybe he's trying to get a better angle. But this ball is so easy to break out with the 9 ball there.
Where's the cue going?
Oh. What's going on here, Nicole?
Have we entered a new realm?
I don't know
what is happening
going
right
on
now?
here.
Well, this is their chance now to.
Here's the thing. She's got to hit it with speed. She has to hit it with speed. Because if you bump that ball and it doesn't get out of there, you just wasted a good breakout. And she did perfect. Don't get in front of the 3 ball. It should still be okay. You're just going to have to work a little bit harder. I think.
Is the 9 blocking the 5?
I actually think it looked good at first. But I don't think it's good. When I first. Oh, what a shot that would have been. When I first glanced at it, I thought it moved out enough. But it just.
No.
It never did. So now, Tara with a tough shot. She's going to have to bank this ball.
And that's a small pocket from this side.
In this rack.
Oh, no. And the cue.
Oh, no. Oh, look at the 15 ball.
Look at that.
Well, like you said, we were talking about it. There was 15:05 on the clock. We're not quite to the end of this rack yet, and we're almost down to the 11-minute mark. So again, this is a time-killing rack. She's going for the breakout right here.
Oh, no.
No way. But there's still an issue here. The 15 is on the rail. It's very close to the point. It's going to make it very difficult to shoot in that top right. Now, you can follow. You can come past the side pocket, but it's risky, right? I mean.
Oh, man.
Are you okay?
This is intense right now.
Isn't it?
Look at that shot.
Oh, man. How did he hit it? This is not a gimme.
No.
You have to shoot this shot correctly, and if you don't, you will miss the ball. That's what Shane's telling her right now. So this is where I want you to be, because if you miss, I want you to be blocking that 6 ball. Didn't have
And
to
she
worry
hit
about
that
the miss.
perfectly. And even if she had, right where she should be.
And with that bell, we are in the 15-second shot clock range. So starting now, the shot clock is cut in half, and players will have to be much quicker with their choices and with their shooting.
Oh, no.
No way.
Is this cue ball just traveling? What is happening?
No way. This has been the most insane rack I've ever seen.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
This table has just picked up speed like... Alright. It's a tough shot.
I like what Tara just did right there. She stood back up. She can call her extension if she wants to. She doesn't have to rush. Yeah, that's unfortunate there. I think I would have called the extension, stood back up, and taken my time with it. Very, very wild rack there, and an opportunity on the table for Tara and Tom. You got to feel a little bad, but in the end, you got to make that ball. You got to make that ball. Tom overrolled just a little bit. Man, this is crazy.
Yeah, I think they're all happy that that rack is over and done with, and they're moving to the next one.
Yeah, multiple scratches, some weird collisions, just all kinds of great shots too. There were some great shots.
I'm loving it from here.
Yeah. Spectator stream. All right. So Savannah to break off in what could be the final rack of the mixed pairs at the Iowa Open. Oh my goodness, the 8-ball was flying. Is this dry?
Yes, it is.
And the solids are pretty good. All but the 7, and I think the 7 is you can get to it.
Yep, and he's bumping the 10 out now.
Crazy.
Come out just a little bit.
Pretty straightforward here. I think you just want to go for the what brought Tara and Tom to the game against Jordan and Matlock was Tara was playing a lot of stop shots.
That cue ball is just getting away from everybody a little bit right now.
Can you see the 1 ball?
Only the right side of it, looks like.
I think it might go. I think this ball might be able to get swerved a little bit.
I was gonna say, we've got some elevation. Oh. No reward for that.
All right, Tara, bank this ball 1 rail and leave him straight in on the 2. Just like that. Thank you for listening.
Great shot.
All joking aside, a very, very good shot there. Little bump. Tara's going to shoot the 8-ball into the top right corner. She's taking her time. No need to rush. She's going to get a nice little favorable bump off the 14. It's going to send her back to the middle of the table rather than towards the side pocket.
Just focus on that 8-ball. Cue will go where it needs to.
Oh, and I think she was worried about it. I don't think she realized that she could just let it naturally let off the 14. She was never going to scratch.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what she just said. She was worried about coming off the 14 into the side.
Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes when I'm in here, I want to be out there so I can see it from the player's view. And then sometimes when I'm playing, I want to see it from this view because I feel like I'm more comfortable with this view. At this point, when I've been doing this from this view for so long. He's so good at the touch shot. So good at the touch shot.
Nice shot.
And
natural angle.
This is not looking good for Tom and Tara. It looks like history may repeat itself with a runner-up position, but Savannah Easton looking to add a third, and Shane Van Boening looking to add a second in the same weekend. As far as trophies go, Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boening are one ball away from holding up the mixed pairs trophy. There it is.
What a match.
Wow. That was an incredible match, Nicole.
This whole series has been amazing. I mean, everybody came out to play their heart out. But this combo of champions, it's hard to take them down.
It's really been fun. We'll have an entire presentation with Mr. Simon Webb with our champions in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Well, welcome back out to the arena for the presentation of the Iowa mixed pairs. It's been another brilliant competition. Plenty of drama, as there always is in shootout pool, but they come down to the final, which was absolutely fantastic. Before we hand out the trophy, let's get a few words with our runners-up, Tom Cousins and Tara Connor. Tara, hard luck. Another good run through to the final playing with Tom, but coming up short just once again.
Yeah, you know, there was just a few little errors, but you can't make those little errors in the finals. So,
Tom, it was another good partnership, another good run through to the final, but not your time.
Yeah. Again, you know, we've had a good run, got to the final, played well. obviously both of us made a couple of mistakes there we probably wouldn't have normally, but obviously they played well, so fair play.
Well, thank you both for the entertainment. Congratulations on a good run, and hopefully we get to see you playing again together.
Thanks so much.
Cheers,
Good performances from Tom and Sarah. They made it to the final only 2 times they have played together. But brilliant run for them, but they're coming up just short once again. Before we hand out the trophy, let's get our winners up. Shane Van Boening and Savannah. Savannah, congratulations. Another trophy, Savannah. You seem to like Ultimate Pool USA. You turn up and win trophies.
Yeah, it's super exciting, super fun.
Two tournaments, 2 trophies. It's pretty good.
I'm going for number 3.
Number 3 tomorrow. What's it like playing with Shane? It's been great to watch you two play and gel and put on a good show for us, especially the semi-final, which was really entertaining as well.
I mean, it's always fun. Obviously, Shane Van Boening, so who wouldn't want to play with him? So, luckily, he kind of carried the team, or I carried the team, kind of, you know. Yeah.
What was it like playing with Savannah?
I had a good time, and she probably learned something, about the patterns and stuff. So she's gonna get better and better every year. So.
And you're going for number 3 tomorrow, and you're going for a lost count. There's so many to play for.
Second, 2 and 3. Hopefully, I have like 3 divisions I'm playing.
Busy in a tournament director's nightmare, but it's great to see. Let's bring out Jordan Chavouche and Pat Serrano to hand out the trophies. Our champions, Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boening. Been another brilliant competition here with Ultimate Pool USA. We've still got 1 more day to come. We've still got 3 more trophies to hand out tomorrow. Hopefully you have enjoyed the show tonight. We have very much enjoyed your company, and we will see you all tomorrow at 11 a.m.